He's just a common man, working hard with his hands. He's just a common man.
Charmander Subiversary.
NOD. Domination. Yeah. My squad reputation, kill you, no hesitation. Taught you set the bomb, you deal with the detonation. Niggas waiting on these 40 acres in reparations. They steal a nigga respiration, I can't breathe. PR lock the door and now you can't leave. When the bland breathe, they hit you like a stampede. You can marvel at it, Stan Lee. Or drop to your damn knees, no sudden moves, I'm getting Nancy. Old head past the 40, but he got...
Hello, everybody. You're all doing good, doing grand, doing wonderful. It is January 28th, 2026. On this day, 34 years ago, WWE wrestler Sheamus was celebrating his 10th birthday. Happy birthday, Sheamus. That's WWE superstar Sheamus. Also on this day, January 28th, 1992. NBA superstar. Maybe not superstar, but NBA star. A man who was robbed of a slam dunk contest victory. A multiple time champion. Multiple time champion. Was celebrating his 8th birthday. Happy birthday, Andre Iguodala. That's right. Give me Iguodala. Give me Iguodala. Also on this day, in 1992, January 28th, 1992, hip-hop legend Rakim was celebrating his 24th birthday. Happy birthday, Rakim. Also on this day, I'm getting to the best birthday. Don't worry, we're getting the best birthday. But happy birthday to Elijah Wood. That's right, Wilford fame of I guess also Lord of the Rings. Yeah, happy birthday, Elijah Wood. Happy birthday, J. Cole. Sorry that you look like Tobias Harris. That sucks. Happy birthday, Joey Fatone. Happy birthday to Rick Ross. That's right. The boss himself, the biggest boss. Somebody who I am at least 1 degree, well, I'm 1 degree closer to. Because of my pal Crawford, who has a picture with Rick Ross. The biggest boss, Rick Ross. Happy birthday. But we're here today because on this day, January 28, 1992, yours truly was born. Happy birthday, me. I hope you guys are doing good, doing great, doing wonderful, and everything. If you are awesome, that's great. If not, that's also all right. That's also all right. There's no shame. We're going to hang out. Let's have a good time because it's my birthday. And if no one said it to you today, let me be the first one to say it to you. I love you. I don't know what happened to my Zoom picture. Oh, wait. This was the Zoom one. I love you. Mwah. Hi. Hello, everybody. Hi. I hope you are all doing swell, doing good. I'm old. I'm old now. I forgot to fix my hair before stream. Look, you can kind of see like this. I keep it short because it gets a little gray. I don't know if this is gonna I don't know if you can kind of see it, but there's a little gray there. Also, I'm like this right here. Like I'm gonna have a full head of hair, but that is concerning. That is, I'm not gonna lie, that is a little concerning, that part right there. Not the scar. The scar's been there for my entire life. That's been there, but yeah. But I hope everyone's doing good. Doing great. We're hanging out. We're live on Twitch. Leave a like. Happy birthday. Thank you, Didac. You are one of many to say it, but I appreciate them all the same. I thought I had this set up. Hold on. I thought I done did this. I thought I done did this so that this would show up here. There it is. Yeah. Okay. Add source. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. That's right. This is not as what's the word I'm looking for here? Was not as was not as I wanted this to be more yeah. Okay, so this changed a little bit, right? Yeah, it did. Okay, so this should go like this now. I was fucking around with this. We were a little late because I was messing around with this. It feels not as. Oh wait. Is it because? Aha. Yeah. Okay, that's why. That's why it was like that because of that. Okay, copy this. I just had it. I had double opacities. There we go. That's good. That's better. Yes. Awesome. I don't know if you saw my post. Yes, I did see that. What? I saw Didac. Didac said, wait, why did it not show up here? I literally saw it. Was it in something? Was it not in wrestling chat? Was it in something else? Was it TV movie? No. Where what? Wait. Oh, no, that wasn't it. Where? I definitely saw it. I don't know why. I don't know why it's not show. I don't know. Yes. What the oh, it was GM Lounge. That's where it was. Yes. What the heck is MST3K channel? What the hell is that? What the hell is MST3K? What is that? MST Mystery Science Theater 3000. God, I just Googled it. I could have Googled it, right? Yeah. It just, my brain wasn't braining, you know? You know how you're like, yeah, no, my brain's also, Didac, thank you so much. I have winded down with kings and queens, and I have been homeless eating pork and beans, but you hitting that bionic elbow, means so much to me. 2 tweets in the chat for old Didac. Perfect. Okay, we're good. The Stream Deck was being a little weird. The Stream Deck was being weird before stream. I was worried. I will have to go check that out, though. I've heard of Abraxas Guardians of the Universe. But it's one of those movies that I'm tangentially aware of, in like that I know it. God, this is sad, man. The famous birthdays used to it just used to be like Rick Ross, J. Cole, Elijah Wood, Andre Iguodala, and that was about that, and Sheamus and Joey Fatone, right? Now there's so many TikTok. It's TikTok star, you know? I was like, what the hell's going on here? Henry the Seventh, King Henry. I share a birthday with King Henry. Who else are we got here? Let's see here. We got Gianluigi Buffon. Me and Gianluigi Buffon. Italian soccer player. I know the name Buffon. Alan Alda? That one is new to me. I did not know me and he old as shit. He's 90 years old. Old Hawkeye Pierce himself. But also he's also Jack Donaghy's dad in 30 Rock. Nick Carter, also 24. Will Poulter. Adam Warlock himself, yeah. Pretty good day. Pretty good Ariel Winter from Modern Family. I don't know who any of these other people. There's all these other people are just not. I don't know who any of these people are. TikTok star means nothing to me, man. Harvey, pop singer, but Harvey without a A. I don't know. I don't know who he don't look 27. There's a reggaeton singer, Maluma. Respect it. there's a YouTube star that has a Freddy Fazbear with sunglasses avatar. Callum Worthy, TV actor. Tom Harper, dude's got a square ass jaw though. I feel like I know who this guy is. Hold on. Yeah, Benny from Supernatural. I was like, I know this guy's face. Ty Olsson, yeah. Tom Harper, who's been Sir Percival in Merlin. He's also been in Doctor Who. He was in the Umbrella Academy. Okay. No one on this list has 34 locked down, by the way. So, like, I am on this list simply because no one else... I can claim to be the most famous person born on January 28th, 1992. Which is great. Because I don't see any... Like, I can't. I lied. There's somebody... I don't know who Kay Dudley is. TikTok star, but she's 34. So, never mind. I can't claim to be the most famous person born on January 28th, 1992. She's apparently the 12th. The account Kay and Tay she shares with her husband has over 11 million followers. She got more monthly traffic on TikTok than Mr. Beast. I respect it. I don't like it, but I respect it. I get Steven Tyler. Now, is it Iggy mentioned? I get Joe Burrow, Tiana Taylor, Raven-Symoné, Bobby Flay. There's a couple others in there. Nice. It's not a bad cast of people. Steven Tyler's a good birthday pal. All right, so let's do this. Right, let's do some of this. Let's do... I'll have to up the volume of the game a little bit there. All right, so we got ourselves some shiny hunting to do. I guess I should update everybody with my shinies, right? So when I did the shiny hunting on Grummus, right, it was the first real... I had 12 hours, and I think I got about 8 or 9 in those 12 hours, but I wasn't doing the hyperspace stuff, right? I was not being smart. Diana Ross and Martin Short, it's a good birthday. Those are good birthday pals. I wasn't doing the stuff, whatchamacallit, the hyperspace stuff. So I wasn't smart about it, right? I wasted my time. In about 12 hours of just raw shiny hunting, I got maybe 9, which isn't bad, right? But I was hunting for Larvitar, and I never got it on stream. I think I got it, let's see, January 4th. So Grummus was December 23rd. It would be 12 days later when I finally got shiny Larvitar. And then I started working on my living decks, which I got, and mostly everybody. I'm trying to. I have an alpha for every. I'm trying to get an alpha for every mon, because I'm also worried about Pokemon Champions, where like they're gonna require you to have. They're gonna require you to have an actual Pokemon in Pokemon Home to use. So I'm like, okay, if I can get a living dex. If I get one Pokemon in, and then you can, like, edit stuff, if that's what they do, then I'll be good. But we'll see how that works. I'm just, like, in preparation for it. So I went and I got a living dex. It's cool. I'll get around to evolving the Pokemon that need to be evolved prior to putting them in home. The home update's probably coming in the next month and a half. I would assume with Pokemon Day coming up, they'll have an announcement for that, per se. Also, hell yeah, I have current Arsenal FC manager, Mikel Arteta. Damn, Didek, you just like, yeah, these are all, I'm finding out all new people. Love that for you. Love that. Kenny Chesney. The big green tractor. All right, but I now have a solid list of Pokemon here. Man, I wish it was like the other one, right? Oh, cool. All right, so I found another shiny Staryu. I've fixed this around a little bit. This used to be in chronological order, and then I said, let me put it in Living Dex order. That said, where I stopped was about here. I got this. I think it's either one of these two. Check summary. When did we meet? Not even. Hold on. Oh wait, that's right, because I had the time set to a different time. Hold on. Okay, so yeah, it was this Swablu was the last one I caught, right? So I had about 12, but I had 3 or 4, so 8 or 9 found. And then I've since found. So let's see, what's that? 2 rows, 3 rows. So 18, 48, 78, 108, almost 138 shinies. So I found a lot. I do have a lot of, these are just all my, anything after this Skarmory, anything after the throw are all like duplicates with worse stats. So I have a lot of shinies of some Pokemon. I'm still proud of my shiny Starly and current platinum run. Getting a raw, like, pre-Gen 8 shiny is like crack. It just feels so good. But yeah, so I have a decent thing here. As you can tell, I did very well when it pissed me off because I wasn't even trying to get Houndour. But I found plenty of Houndours, including a shiny Alpha. I got a lot of Slowpokes, a lot of Galarian Slowpokes. Binnacles. No, it's Binacle, right? It's Binacle. Got a couple of Dinos, Wimpods, and whatnot. So I did fuck up, right? Because I thought I couldn't get Latios. I went into Latios not knowing it was Latios, and I didn't know the strat for like the shiny legends where you're supposed to save before you go in because it doesn't tell you. Have a save, and then when you find out, just go to a backup save. Like save somewhere and then go, and it'll take you to that backup save. And I wish I knew that, so I could have got a shiny Latios. But I do not have a shiny Latios. That's unfortunate. So I will, but I do have to evolve a decent chunk of these Pokemon, to where they register. Otherwise, I think I'm pretty good on the Pokedex. I need shiny Trevenant. I think U2, Berserker. I need to get a Galarian Meowth still. Those two are gonna be tough to get. I can get that. I have the 2 of them. I have 2 of them. I have not gotten a Kecleon yet or Dondozo. I can get a Gimme Ghoul. I just want to get, or Gimme Gold. I want to get another Gimme Ghoul. I have Tricos. I have that. I don't think I have enough Torchics. Don't have a Feebas yet. Haven't got the Chimecho yet. I fucked up and I didn't catch the fucking catching the Runerigus. I was like, oh, I have a Runerigus. I didn't. I had Cofagrigus. Got that. Got those 2, so I'll get that. I think I have 3 Igglybuffs. Haven't found a Zubat. Have not gotten a Zubat in a whatchamacallit yet, hyperspace yet, which is hilarious. Armarouge looks so cool in that little thing right there. I have enough Charcadets, which I also have shiny ones. It's awesome. I love shiny Charcadet. I wish it was better looking, but it is what it is. Yeah, I got a pretty decent. All these legendaries are gonna be a pain in the ass to get because I want to get them all shiny. You see, I want to get them all shiny. Currently, I got a shiny Virizion sitting in, waiting for me to get a donut with the proper credentials. All right, let's see. Where do I want to go get some shinies? I need a shiny. Well, you know what? Here, Didac, this is what I'm gonna do. You said that we're gonna go. That's where we're starting our shiny hunt. There, we're gonna start it with Guys, I think there's an alpha there. Oh, you're up there, aren't you? Fuck. Okay. Okay. So I go up there, and we'll be good to go. Let me turn this down in my head, my ears. This guy's saying. By the way, this is the funniest. That might be the funniest. Whatchamacallit? Side missions. This guy's like, this is a Viper, and he's like, you're like, no, it's not. That is not a Viper, pal. Ah! Don't worry, I'm getting out of here. Alright, I think I have a... He thinks I have a shiny ghost. Sparkling water. I know I have a lot of water, which is not great. Because it's just annoying. Water, ground, normal, bug, flying, grass. I do have a shiny level 2 grass. That's good to know. Oh, I also have a shiny 1 grass. Okay. Rock, steel, rock. Okay. Then let's just see if I got a catch one for ghost. Catch counter, ground, flying, bug, psychic, ground, water, psychic, dragon, bug, dark, ground, grass, steel, fire. I don't want to waste anything more than a 3. Ugh. I guess. Wait, hold on. No, what am I talking about? I can just use the grass one. I'll use that level 1 grass one. Because. What's the other one? Level 2, teensy power. Yeah. Okay. Let me do this. I have this. Bang, bang, shiny target. Ooh, this is going to be. We're going for the boy, Phantom. We're getting you your shiny Trevenant, even if it's one you want to catch by yourself. But we're getting it, damn it. There's Phantom. There it is. Boom. Boom. All right. All right. That is the Le Targade. All right. Is there any difference time-wise between these two? Where's the grass one? Grass 1, grass 2. They're right, they're the same ones. Let's go. Let's just do this one. Because teensy power is funny. Yeah, let's do that. I want to better my odds here. I want to better my odds. Also, I think this is the first time I've been streaming on with the Switch 2. So, shout out my wife. Some Pokeballs here. All right, Yamask's are close. Hello, Yamask's. That also says catch Pokemon undetected, and I just am ignoring that entirely. That's on the other side of this. Okay. I will say I love Ivor's gear, the outfit. I'm happy I got to use it or wear it. Go get it, brother. What was that? that. There we go. Punch that. I was like, Hyperspace Fury. I was like, oh, wait. I only needed a smidge. Alright. Break that open. Not that we're going to get anything good from it, but... Who is over? There's some phantoms. Anything over here? More Yamask. Pokeball. We got a floating Pokeball over there. There's definitely ones over there. There's one there. Can I get that from here? Perfect. Go get that. Go get it. You guys don't run away, right? No, you attack me. Even better. Even better. They wanna fuck my shit up. Go back up. God damn it. It's not a slope. Do-do-do-do. What else we got? Do-do-do-do-do. Do I have a Pokeball over there? I do. Can I get it from here? Can we get it from here? Do I have to go down and get it? Don't be confused. Smack that thing. That's right. That's right, baby. Alright. I'm definitely not going to get any good berries from this haul. I know there's like supposed to be like a math on like the berries so that you maximize your odds. Hey! Hey! Found one. Come back here. Good thing I knew over here. I keep forgetting, like, every time I start the game, I have to, do that. Well, we got that. Easy peasy. Didact, I have a Trevenant. We also caught ourselves a Ghost type Pokemon. Yeah, that was very, very, very fast. If only the... Well, I say if only the Larvitar... Larvitar one went slow because of my dumbass, you know? Like, I could have gone much faster. Get out of here. Damn it. I don't want to waste my time catching them if, they're gonna be like that. They're all gonna be angry at me. Boom! Alright, now we gotta find the big gold ball to destroy. When we do that, it'll be the shiny hunt will be on. I think it's literally right above. It sounds like literally above. Or it's in that little... Yeah, it is... Oh, there's that one. There it is. Parkour, parkour. This Pokeball, and I think that's the only one, right? That I don't have. Like everything else. I got... Hey! You're supposed to break it. What do we got? Hyper Ross and Hyper Lum. Alright. Alright. Okay, so... I have Pumpkaboos. And... Oh, there's one more. Alright. Okay. Okay, so boxes. Where's my other one? Right, I have one of these, right? I think I have. I thought I had two. I do. Perfect. All right. Here you go. Oh, here you go. Let's see. This one's got good stats. They all got good stats. Good. All right. So I'm gonna put that back here. I'm gonna put this here so I know that's very good to go. Jolly Nature, good. We'll keep you as a regular Phantom. All right, so that's no longer the target. The target now is I'm gonna go for the shiny Yamask, because that one's probably the easiest one right here. Because then this way I can. Right, I don't think I have a shiny one of that. Okay. And then great, good, and then I have this one, great, okay. We're gonna swap, and I'll just get great. I thought I had a good one. I had I had the incorrect evolution. All right. So now it's the fun part, the spamming of the resets here. But yeah. Let's see. Update on DSPL. Sunday. The weather. Obviously, a lot of people had horrible weather stuff going on. I know. I mean, we got. I think we got like 9 inches of snow. It's up to about my calf, right? So that would be, yeah, about 9. Yeah, that'd be about 9. Like, sitting there, I'm like, I think that's about 8. So, like, I think that's about 8. So yeah, 8 or 9 inches. And I did not enjoy dealing with all that. So I pushed back week 3 stream, and then I realized a lot of people are dealing with it. Ergo, the league was gonna have at least, let's see, like 3 of the 7 games we're getting no, 4. It was 4. We're getting postponed for or extended into the following week. I guess I'm right outside, so all that resetting. Oh, I get. Wait, is there anybody within range of my reset, or am I just gonna be better running around? I think I'm just gonna be better running around. I don't think there's any Pokemon in my reset range. Yeah. So I'm just gonna be better just literally running around, which I prefer because it feels I don't hate the resetting over and over again. But I also like it just makes it so it makes me feel more active in the hunting of it all. Yeah, so Sunday we should have week 3, and then the do I have? I think I have an alpha. Oh, I definitely have an alpha Pumpkaboo. I definitely have alpha Pumpkaboo and Gourgeist, right? Because they're alpha. Yeah. Okay, I don't need. I wish I had a better system of tracking what I have and what I don't have. But yeah, so that content-wise update, we put out a new video on the YouTube, new Draft League battle. So that's new. I'll have another one on Saturday. My classes started. last 2 weeks ago. It's just the one class because my other class only is on Mondays, and we didn't have class on the first week because they started on Wednesday. The following Monday was Martin Luther King Day, so no classes. And then we had the snowstorm on Monday. Classes were canceled. And then this week might have another snowstorm, so they might cancel classes again. And that's very funny. So I've only had the one class. It's a script writing class, which is cool. I'm enjoying like trying to write a story in a more consensed. Like I used to like. I know Spencer can relate to this. I don't know. Do eFeds still do like a word limit on? Or do they just let everybody go fucking buck wild and write 45-page essays about their created wrestler having beef with a not opponent person? I say that like I wasn't somebody who also did that. Dog, I remember, and I would write my eFed promos as if they were like movies, like in a style of movie scripts. They weren't obviously actual movie scripts, or I should say, they weren't in movie script format per se, but they were stylized somewhat like that. No, I was gonna say, are you shiny? But no. But yeah, I would be like, yo, I just wrote 10,000 words. Okay. It's like, I don't want to fall. This is probably be the easiest way to just run and spawn in different. Spawn them in and everything. I wish I had a cross. Sometimes you get a cross one here. No, none there. Although those will not get to respawn shiny. But yeah, I'd be like, oh yeah, I just did 10,000 words. And it's like, dog, I just wrote 10,000 words of junk, man. Ain't one thing worth a damn here. Fuck. Oh, okay. Get in the hole. Get in the ball. But yeah, it's because like, so our first assignment was, oh, you know what? I'm gonna struggle to find that one because it's shiny, it's a grass. So I'm gonna find plenty of Pumpkaboos and Trevenants. 2 for the day. 2. But where? Let's go. 3, baby. I'm on one today, chat. We're goated with the sauce today. Dog, hyperspace makes it so easy, dude. It's insane. It is truly insane. Fuck, I forgot I can't go that way. Oh, what? Who are you? Why you still got beef with me? Leave me alone. Yeah, our first assignment was to write a 2-page script, and like I wrote a 5-page script, and now I have to write a 5-page script. But when I wrote the 5-page script, or the 2-page script, I should say, when I wrote 5 pages for my 2-page script, having to cut down stuff. Oh, fuck. Actually, no, that would have been perfect, right? Because it's just you that are supposed to be over here. And great. And then you're also great, right? Amazing. Perfect. You are going to go here. I wrote it, and I just was like, oh, cool, like, I'm gonna write this, and it was 5 pages, and it was like a 5-page, like, act 1, and I'm like, oh, I'm not good at this, right? I had that realization, like, I mean, like, I'm good at this, but I'm not actually good at this. I did have a moment where I wanted to. One of my classmates was like, "You say the word 'it' a lot in your script." I'm like, "Huh? Yeah, I'm not gonna write out, especially when I'm not gonna sit there and write out the walkie-talkie, the walkie-talkie. You know, so and so grabs their walkie-talkie and brings the walkie-talkie to their mouth. Like, I can say 'it.' This is not a pronouns pal situation, you know. like you're not Vince McMahon. And then like they go next, and then they say dark at least, like to describe everything as. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, I think we get the idea that it's a dark house, you know. Saying the dark hallway and the dark house only made things darker. Is just a waste of time. Like, and like, I was sitting there, I'm like, that's just kind of, and my teacher was like, use a different word, but good job, right? And I asked him, I was like, was it a good job? Like, I'm genuinely asking because I thought that was bad. He goes, oh, it wasn't great, but the fact that, like, you know, you're writing a script, and if you're trying to write a story, he's explaining it like, hey, if you're trying to write a story, or, you know, you have a vision for how your movie script or how your movie should be shot, then you need to write that into the script, you know, so that, like, it's one of those ways that you can get around not being the director. Like, if you're just the writer of the script, that's how you get around it, by putting that, you know, little bit of info in. And I was like, oh, okay. He's like, earnestly, he should not use the word dark that much. To like used it, or, you know, like being like the dark hallways. Like, you've established that the house is dark inside. You don't need to reestablish it every, you know, like, unless it's significantly darker. You know, like the darkest hallway of an already dark house is fine, but being like the dark hallway in the dark house on the dark alley on the dark street. After the first time, we get it. You know, it's a spooky, scary, you know, neighborhood. And, you know, but they did a good job writing it in like like a story with a beginning, a middle, and end, in 2 pages. I didn't, you know, so I'm like, oh, okay. So went back, wrote it, redid it, and I don't think it has a good ending. Like, it's not a good ending. It's just like, you know, because, like, it's only supposed to, like, you know, it was only supposed to be done for, like, the purposes of, like, getting yourself familiar with the format and everything. And, you know, I did that. But I was like, oh. And then in doing that, I'm like, wow, I really made an interesting concept. I think it's actually a nice, you know, a nice concept for a story. Where, like, it also, because Katie goes, you should have a scene where 2 women talk to each other about the Bechdel test. Like, she's like, that should just be that. Like, that. And I was like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I can do that. And then I started doing it, and I was like, this is a very funny, very, like, it's a very meta joke. But then I was like, what if I just have we're done here. We're done here. We're done here. I got, unless I get shiny alphas, we're done here. We're literally, this shit is too easy. It's too fucking easy. Alright. too fucking easy, man. I mean, I can get better ones, but I don't know. I don't know how this how Champions is gonna work, you know? But I got Phantump, I got Pumpkaboo, right? I have 2 Pumpkaboo, right? Yeah, I got 2 Pumpkaboo. Good stat, and then this one's great stat. Okay, so we'll swap one out. We'll swap one out. But yeah, I'm almost at a full page. Actually, I am at a full page of having extra. of just too many shinies. This is making up for all the shinies I should have caught in my life. The amount of Pokemon that I played in my life. I'm 34, man. I was born before Pokemon came out. I'm older than Pokemon. Pokemon turns 30 in February. I was 4 years old when Pokemon started, you know? Was I 4? No. Yeah, I guess it was, right? When did Pokemon come to international? It was released. Was it 95? It wasn't. It was 97, right? There's an alpha around here. Is it Alpha Pumpkaboo? Yeah, I don't want Alpha Pumpkaboo. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, yeah, it would have been what, nice. Did they get released internationally in '96? I know Japan they were released in '96. Obviously. Were they released internationally? I feel like they weren't. I feel like it was '97 because I feel like I was in kindergarten. I mean, I could have just been in kindergarten playing, you know. And they could have been out, right? I know, Gen 2 came out 99. That one I remember because I was in the 1st grade. I guess I actually was in 2nd grade, right? Because if it came out in November 99, yeah, it was 2nd grade. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been September 90, right? Any shinies? Any fun shinies? Any shalfas? Any shalfas? Any shiny alphas? Also, it is going to be hard to go back to any shiny hunting. I tried to shiny hunt in Legends Arceus. Because I was trying to get I was doing my living dex, and I needed to get a couple Pokemon that are only in Legends Arceus, and so far on the Switch, and I was like, the massive mass outbreaks, they made it easier, and they did, but holy hell, they're not as easy. It's not as easy. I went there at least. I was like sitting there. I was in the Cornet Highlands, and I'm like, hey. You know what? Hey, cool. Look at all these Sneasler, these Hisuian Sneasel massive outbreaks. Nope. No. Never. I think I went through like 6 or 7 of them, and just never found a fucking never found a shiny Sneasel. Plenty of alphas, though. Plenty of alphas. And then I think when I did, I made a spreadsheet because I was trying to track what I had and what I didn't have, what I needed and where to get it all. And I think to have a complete living dex, I am roughly 12 away. Give or take, it might be, let's just say 20. You know, 20 of 1,000 and something is not bad. So I'm pretty happy about that. The only, because I don't have Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, so I'm not going to, and I'm not gonna get Brilliant for the Pokemon that are missing are like Swellow. It's like Swellow, Cast Form. Swellow, Cast Form, and who's the other big one? Yeah, let me see here. It is. Oh no, okay. So it's a couple. I also need. There's some because of Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So it's Rattata, the Raticate line, both forms. Spearow, Fearow, Ladybug, Swellow, Delcatty, Spinda, Cast Form, Clamper, Hunter, Gorbis, and Deoxys because I missed the Deoxys event on Scarlet and Violet. So I can't get myself a totally legitimate and legal Deoxys into my Pokemon home. Which isn't the worst because Deoxys is I should say it is the worst if you're not especially if I do like an Uber's Draft League or something like that and I'm unable to use Deoxys for any reason. You know, it's like, oh shit, I can't gen it in because it has to go through home. And like, there's ways to get around that. There's you just copy the information from somebody's, like somebody used you know, you use a totally legitimate Pokemon that you just use the information from and gen that in. But that's, you know, it would be cool to just have it for my own, you know? But, so, in total, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 total Pokemon that I currently have no way of getting because I'm not paying $120 to get 10 Pokemon. But I do need to make some trades with some folks because there are some Sword and Shield exclusives that well, I should say there are Sword exclusives that I can't get, that I don't have access to. Like the regular version of Darumaka and Darmanitan. I type null, you know. Although I can also restart. I could just restart my shield playthrough and get type null. Poipole is another Pokemon that I need to get. Zarude, Regidrago, Glastrier. I guess I can actually get. I think I can get Glastrier in Sword and Shield, right? Or Scarlet Violet, right? I don't know why I did this because it takes me. I'm stuck no matter what. So those are the things I need. So those ones. Let's see. I think I got from Arceus. I have them. I need to just put them in my. I need to just evolve. I need to evolve a Voltorb. I need to I have a Sneasel, Silcoon, and Sand. So I'll have all of Pokemon Legends Arceus done. Scarlet and Violet. There's just a lot of not fully evolved Pokemon I need to grab. Like I need to get Voltorb. I need to catch, you know, a Hoppip and a Skiploom. So I'm not in a bad way, you know. I feel like I'm in pretty decent shape to have everything. And then I need to catch a Kecleon. I need to catch Meloetta and Genesect. And then I'll really be able to get a bunch. I'll be good to go. I gotta also see if Pokemon Home counts Necrozma, having Necrozma, whether or not, like, if just by having Necrozma you're able to have Duskmane and Dawnwings, or if you need to have separate Necrozma Duskmane. Like, you need to, like, put a Necrozma that is, you know, fused with one? I don't think so, because they don't allow you to put Calyrex Shadow Rider in. Found that out. I was like, wait, what's going on here? Why can't I put this guy in? And he's like, you gotta make them 2 Pokemon again. I'm like, oh, okay. That's good. I can do that. So. What's going on here? Okay, alright. I was confused. I was like, what's going on here? Yeah. Alright. I feel like we're good here. I got 2 of everything. I'll give it like another I'll give it another couple passes here. Maybe I get an alpha another alpha Yamask. Do I need an alpha Phantom or Trevenant? I don't think so, right? Yeah, we're good. Maybe if I can get one, cool. If not, it's fine. It won't be the end of me. Yeah, 2 shiny. I got it. So we're good there. I got 2 shinies of that. Trying to think of what else. I think I'm good on this donut. It stinks that I burned it, but also, I mean, I got my pal. I'm able to get my pal Didact a shiny Trevenant when we trade. You know, I think what I want to do is, I know Austin Smith plays. There we go, perfect. All right, that'll be the last thing we need there. Can I get you from here? Probably not. No. Bonk. All right, so who did I alert? Who got alerted to me? Gotcha. Alright. Alright. What is your... Great? Okay, I mean... Good. The defenses are better, which is what I would like on this Pokemon. Alright. Okie dokie. I need to get I haven't found a Clobbopus or a Grapploct in a little bit. Alright, so... I also need to get Mr. Rhyme in here. Alright, we're good here. We are good here. Ready to leave. Yep. So now, somebody who's a real shiny hunter is probably gonna be like, "Why did you leave? Why did you leave? Why did you leave? You should have stayed there. You should have stayed and got. You should have got a. You should have got a. You should have tried to get a shiny alpha. I'm too impatient, man. Like I got what I want, you know. I got what I want. I was waiting to see if it would turn around and see me. Toodles. You still following me? Thank you. All right. Okay, what do we got here? Capsicid? Could do a Capsicid. That'd be nice. What do we got over here? I have Ghastly. Litwick would be cool. Ooh. That's a large one, though. That's the only downside of that. No, not for Semi-Seer. Okay, so I could have 2 cracks at the Scovillian line. Not bad. 2 cracks at the Star Raptor line and the Talonflame line. Alright, let's go over this one. I'm just gonna run over there. No need to fast travel. Meep. Okay. Drivers could be real hit or miss. Dog, I hope they miss. I don't want to get hit by no goddamn driver. Anything neat over here, guys? Anything? Any shinies over here? No? Okay. Excuse me, pardon me. Alright. Let's see. I don't think I saw a fire one. Right? I don't have another 3. Ice. I do have a grass one. I'm going to save it for that grass one. Because I think that also was... That might have been a 3-star. Normal. Okay, cool. I like having a normal there. Water. Is that just one normal? Yeah. It's flying. Oh, cool. So I have normal and flying. Cool. Grass, rock, steel, and rock. Okay. Well, I'm going to save that for Terrakion. Then we're going to do this. Flying. Encounter. I'm looking for encounter fire or grass. Fire or grass. Perfect. Okay, that's 5 minutes. I want, maybe we get one that's 6. Perfect. Okay, well, but that grass was like 2, right? Okay. I like it when it has a little bit more because it makes it easier, obviously. And then this way, if there's an alpha of a Pokemon I would like to have, good, you know? All right, we'll go here. Maybe if, let's see. Fire encounter. It's 17. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. When else am I going to use it, you know? When else am I going to use it? What else? What is this saying? Say my microphone was muted but had no signal an hour ago. And I was like, what do you mean? Okay. Let's find... Okay, catch normal type, so... Break that for... Oh, wait. Break that for future. Run away! Run away! Oh, cool. There's a fucking Scovillian... There's a Capsicid Scovillian spawn right next to me. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, so I need to catch... I guess I gotta catch what? Fletchlings, right? Oh, cool. They're also close. Not that I need any more fucking Houndooms or Houndowers, but I'll take them. I'll take Shiny. My favorite Pokemon. Ah, there it is. Damn it! Go get that. Go get that. There's one up there. Boom, bada bing. Got it. Good to go. And we can spend the rest of the time shiny hunting once we find... Alright. What's unfortunate is that these the closest Fletchinders are right there. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Tell me I got a better like better way to get to the top. I think just for this little run here. Good. I just hate when you gotta like run like all over God's green earth to get to the Pokemon you want to get to. You know? Like, dude, can you just let me get what I want? Hell yeah. Go get that. Lunge that. Sure. Don't, you can go straight here, but that works too. Since you're right there, get that one too. Chople berry. Nice. Good, good, good. Okay. No burn. Good. Not that it matters because, like, I'm gonna put you in a ball in a quick second here. So that was that's the only Fletchling spawn is all the way over here. All right, that's annoying, but okay. Oh wait, I got one more. There's almost always one tucked in this little spot there. Yeah. Alrighty then. Now we do the spammy spam. Now we do the spammy spam. Nope, nope, wrong button, wrong button. Alright, where are you at, Capsicid? There we go. Hopefully we can get this little guy. The worst is when you don't get it though. Like I know I'm not. I don't have any extra shiny luck with this. So it's really just the sheer like shiny charm plus the spamming of the stuff, you know. But still, it's nice to have. You know, and be like, okay, cool, I got a shiny out of this. I feel like if you get one shiny per hyperspace, you're an okay. Yeah. I feel like a failure when I don't get a shiny in a hyperspace survey, or a hyperspace zone. Then it's like, man, I sat there for 10 minutes. 10 minutes, actually, it's more because you don't lose time doing this, right? So you actually use more time doing this. And you're screwed, right? So we got what, 4? 4 in an hour is pretty good. 4 in an hour is pretty good. Again, Legends EA made it so much easier. It made it more fun too. I will say that is something I feel like the Pokemon Company has not gotten. I feel like I would say that they haven't gotten enough credit for. Is making the things that people enjoy with their games more fun. Hello, Ty. How you doing? Like, if you like competitive Pokemon, specifically VGC, it is the easiest it's ever been to get into VGC, right? And it's about to get even easier with champions. Now, I don't know if that is going to be true after the game comes out. Like what requires you to use Pokemon, or if you need to like transfer the Pokemon into home and then into champions, or just transfer them into home. And if you connect it to champions to the home, you can just like that's how you got to do it. Or is they just run a check to see if you have them. Like, ideally, they run it to where you get the Pokemon, like, you get the they run it like you connect your home, and if it registers that you have had put the Pokemon in your Pokemon home, that is it, right? Because that's all they want. They want to make sure that you actually legitimately have that Pokemon. That's what they run the checks with the, you know, at the tournaments, right? Any shiny there? Nope. So, like, if that's all it is, right, then give me... Ooh, Alpha. Then just let me play, let me just use the, like, let me just, hey, I've caught this Pokemon legitimately. I purchased a legitimate copy of your game. And I have legitimately caught this Pokemon. Please let me just have the Pokemon. Let me use the Pokemon as I need to, or how I would like it to, right? Like, just let me have Pokemon Showdown officially, you know, but the Pokemon Company is that, right? But then the question is, well, then how are they going to make money? And then that becomes the issue. It's like, well, they wouldn't put this game out. They're not gonna. They gotta make money on this game, so there has to be microtransactions. Maybe it's a subscription, which is icky. Definitely icky. I don't like that idea. Like, it's free to play, but if you want certain things, it's that would be icky. I'd almost rather just be like, oh, let me just, you know, gen the Pokemon in, you know, go do that. Hey, look, another Alpha. All right, we've got our 2 Alphas. But either way, it's still easy to get in, and that'll get you. And like even taking away that microtransaction for bottle caps for EV stacking, God, I hope not. Maybe though, but I hope not. Amazing stats. Oh, I did have. Okay, so what do we got? We got decent. We'll do this. Like, I don't like that, right? Because I just want it to be like, obviously I'm not a businessman, right? I'm not the guy. I don't make any money off of what they do, and I have no vesting interest in them making money off of the, you know, making money off of the game, right? Like, I'm just a guy who likes the products and whatnot. But, like, I feel like the, pass. I wouldn't pass. I think it's gonna be worse. Like, think about Pokemon Unite, right? And that's just like their MOBA, baby's first MOBA, and Pokemon is a lot of baby's first JRPG, baby's first competitive, you know, yada yada yada. But I would like it to where, if I have already spent money on your product, right? I have already spent money on your product, then let me. What's to say? Like, to me, it is the thought of, like, okay, you've legitimately bought this. I'm trying to figure out a good comparison. The best one I've got is with Nuzlocking, and like Nuzlocking, if you can feasibly do it, right? Then it should be allowed, right? If you could feasibly grind levels without ever fainting, then, you know, just rare candy, right? If you could, and by that logic, go to PK Hex and give yourself the EVs that you need, the 250, just max out your EVs, you know? Up to 510. So taking that logic, if I've bought that game and I legitimately have a legitimate Pokemon in Pokemon Home, then I should be able to to me, I would make it to where, all right, well, they've legitimately bought this game. Everything they've done right. Who's to say they didn't catch, zero IV Ursaluna Blood Moon, right? Like, as long as it has it's guaranteed to have 31 in 3 of 5 spots, right? So, who's to say it doesn't have 31, 31, 31, and 0, right? In attack and 0 in attack and speed, but 31 in HP. Like, is that very unlikely? Sure. Is it impossible? No. They bought the game. They legitimately have it. There you go, right? I would think that that's how it should work. If I was the guy making the decisions, I would basically be like, look, let's just make Pokemon Show, hey, this Pokemon Showdown thing's very popular. We could make money on microtransactions your characters, your trainer's appearance, right? We do microtransaction on just cosmetics, right? You want to have your Pokemon trainer have Ash's hat from Unova? $2, right? You want the Ash's collections? $10. You want your trainer to have Lance's cape, or his jacket and cape? It's $5. Like, that's where I would be like, oh, that's where I would do it, right? But like, it's just one of these things where, like, why not? Why go through all that? I'm missing something here. Missing something on my... that's what I want. Oh. Way to go, bot. Way to go, bot. Proud of you, pal. But yeah, like, it's just one of these things where it's like, I just don't, let me make sure this is, that work. Okay, good. Weird that did not do that in a prompt amount of time, but perfect. There we go. That's what I would like. Okay, that works. All right. But also, like, that's what I would like for that, right? Let me go back in my tangent a little bit, because I was talking about how Pokemon not getting enough, it doesn't, like, kind of get credit for making things easier. Shiny hunting is a very fun thing. It's a lot of people have made their entire careers as creators around it. There's a large sense of community, there's pride, there's all these things, right? The feeling that comes from all of that, right, is that it's a little difficult. But even when they made it easier with Legends Arceus, right, it didn't stop it from being, like, popular. In fact, it made it more popular. Why? Because more people had the opportunity. Yes, let's go. There's one. Hell yeah. There's there's the opportunity to, like, as somebody playing, to feel that feeling more often, right? Like, yeah, 1 out of 8,000 feels daunting as hell, and really, more importantly, off-putting, right? Like, it's just like, what's the point, man? I gotta go run around for something that might happen, and by might happen, it's might take forever, you know? And, like, there is an element of, like, you know, bragging to be like, yeah, I sat there and I sat there and I got shiny. I kept resetting for shiny Regice, you know, in Pokemon Emerald, right? That is fun, right? That is fun to see after. But for a lot of people, that's not fun to do, right? It's not fun to be like reset. I'm on reset 10,000, right? Because now you're over the odds, right? Also, if you're the Pokemon, if you're the Pokemon company and Game Freak, you're like, well, yeah, boy, does this look good on us? Like, these are really rare things to do. Can we make this? Are there ways to make this easier? Now, obviously, this is not an intention of making things easier, right? Like, they did not intend for you to sit here and just do this, right? And just spam resetting the wild zone over and over and over again. They didn't. No way in hell. Zero chance, right? But they did intend for you to run around the wild zone, right? And, you know, run around. And that group over there, they're going to despawn when I get far enough away from them. And when they do, I get to then run back towards them and go, hey, did any new ones spawn here? Cool, no? And then you run back and forth, and, you know, that you still have that. Oh, I forgot about, I'm missing one. Can I get that from there? Go get that. You still have the element of, like, earning the shiny. Will they in Gen 10 allow that? No. But let's go to Gen 9, right? Let's just go Scarlet and Violet shiny hunting. A lot more straightforward, a lot easier, right? Because you can see them, you know, you see them in the overworld. Now, some you struggle to see, you know, Tandem Mouse, like the small guys, they're a little tough to see, but it's still, like, it's better. It's just easier, right? They got credit for it in Legends Arceus, right? Because they're like, oh my god, overworld Pokemon. Oh my god, I see a shiny. I don't have to interact with it, right? Because they had overworld Pokemon in, you know, in Sword and Shield, but they didn't have, like, the, whatchamacallit? Damn it, I can't go around there. They didn't have the overworld shiny, right? So you still had to encounter the Pokemon to get the shiny, you know. And then in Legends Arceus, they have the shiny charm, the shiny sound, and they have, you know, overworld shinies, and you're like, wow, that's awesome. They pull it back a little bit on Gen 9. You know, they go, hey, we're gonna, you don't get the shiny charm, right? Or the shiny noise, right? But everything else is there. Everything else you like is there. Overworld shinies, so you can tell without encountering, right? And then in ZA, they made it so if you run far enough away, it despawns completely, and it re-rolls your chance at getting a shiny. Like, those are things that should be, like, celebrated because it makes the game more fun to play. Does this shit matter? Right? Does this shit matter? Like, oh man, these PNG, these textures are flat and none of that shit matters, man. Dog, if you're playing a game because like if you're saying that that's a lazy decision, fine. I can't argue that it's a lazy decision. Does it fundamentally change the game? No. No, it doesn't. If anything, it's nice that I don't get caught on the side of this shit. You imagine how annoying it would be getting caught on, like, one of these little guardrails, you know? Like, you know, you fall off of a building and you get stuck in there and you're like, fuck, I have to, you know, I gotta respawn this stuff, right? Also, the fact that it saves your shiny, right? They had the foresight to be like, hey, if you run away from far enough and not notice your shiny, then what? Well, hey, wait, let's put the shiny noise back in so that you are alerted. Oh, hey, they've got a shiny. There's a shiny around here. And you're like, oh, hey, I got a shiny. Great. Awesome. But then they took it a step further of like, hey, we'll save up to 10 shinies in the world, right? When you reload. That's awesome. That is good. That is something that should be, like, applauded and should be, like, a must-have in Gen 10. Like, as a consumer and enjoyer of the product, I will be very disappointed if that feature is not included anymore. You know? That, you know, if you're going to have overworld Pokemon, and I think the right call is probably, like, I think Sword and Shield did it pretty right, their overworld wild Pokemon. Because, like, Paldea was cool with all the with it, and it still is, but, like, nice. I was sitting there like, am I just gonna have to go back and fight him and then get him? I just like catching shinies because they give you the candies. But, like, is it such a bad thing that there's an enjoyable aspect to the games? Is it the worst thing ever that, you know, you're able to enjoy, become more appreciative, and also, if you're, you know, I'm talking dollars and cents, hey, somebody might not be into playing Pokemon competitively, but damn, they'll enjoy playing, you know, and chasing after, you know, the same Pokemon over and over again, you know, and grinding away time on the game, and being willing to pay for the game and pay for your DLCs that add things that are easier. Does it make it, is it like, oh, you could just do it, they could just do it on the first go. They don't need to have all the DLC. No, you're right, 100%, no argument. They're not gonna do that, though. They're not gonna make it to where, like, hey, buy this game once, and you will never have to buy another Pokemon game, right? Like, they're going to do it. Like, Champions is going to be, they've said it's free to play, right? Let's go. Got 2. They're going to make it, there's going to be something that forces you to buy Generation 10 Pokemon in order to use Generation 10 Pokemon and the moves in Champions. Now, there's a concern where it's like, hey, you can't use this Pokemon at all because this Pokemon is in Generation 10 and you don't, that Pokemon now has to be re-uploaded to home, right? That would suck. When it could just be like, they can't use that move, right? They kind of have it where if you put a move, if you take a Pokemon in Pokemon Home right now, that has a move from previous generations that it does not have in Gen 9. I think it removes that move. Perfect. That means you have the technology is already there to take the, what isn't allowed in the current format, which is Gen 9. Then it's easy. Okay, cool. Hey, like Slowpoke, if you try to take a Slowpoke or Slowbro from Generation 8 who has Teleport and you transfer him over into Generation 9 with Teleport, it won't be usable, right? Because the game goes, he doesn't have it. He can't use it. And I think it's to a point where it just removes it completely from the. I think it removes it completely from the moveset. Like if you go in there with 4 moves, you get transferred with a move that can't go in there. And similar, if you take a Pokemon that has Gen 9 movesets and a move that is only like Chilly Reception on Slowking, right? And you put it in Gen 8. You're not going to be able to put that into Gen 8 because the technology is not there in Sword and Shield to remove that because it doesn't. It just goes, well, I don't know what that is. Don't let it. It can't come in. No entry. No, not allowed. No bad jokes. Nope. Anything over here? I got my Fletchinder. That's what I wanted. Nope. But yeah, like Pokemon has made it like it's a weird thing that as the cost of the game is going up, they're like, hey, we want to make the enjoyable things more accessible. Like, yes, you do need to buy the DLC in order to have access to Calyrex Shadow Rider, right? But let's say you didn't buy Generation 8. You didn't get Sword and Shield, right? Or like that's my concern, right? Is like, oh, you have to pay $120 for one Pokemon. Okay, but if you're if you're just getting into Pokemon, right? There's nothing that says that you have to buy the DLC to compete in competitive Pokemon games, right? You can go as long as you got Scarlet and Violet, you can go into any local tournament. You can use any of those Pokemon, right? And there's some good Pokemon in the base game, right? But yeah, are you going to struggle against the team with Shadow Calyrex, Koraidon, Miraidon? Yeah. Well, actually, Koraidon and Miraidon are in the game. Tornadus, Therian, or a Tornadus Incarnate, yeah, you are. But it's a competition, right? Like, the competition aspect is it possible? Still, yes. Like, it is possible for you to win. Is it likely? No. Much like if you are playing, if you're playing soccer, right? And you get hand-me-down cleats that don't quite fit right, but they're good enough, right? Or, they're a little tight on the sides. They're the right size, but they're a little tight, right? And the cleats are a little worn, right? You can play soccer. Are you going to be as good as the people around you? Maybe. Maybe not. Is it going to hinder you from achieving what you want to do, which is to compete? No. Are you going to win with subpar gear? No. Or much of like what Pokemon likes to try to do is to encourage you to trade. The whole point of the game. That's why there's like when you're like nowadays it's easier to be cynical and be like, well, they have 2 versions so that it makes it so you have to buy 2 versions. No, it makes it so you have to know somebody who has the other version. Somebody else who bought the game. right? If they put out one game and they were like, oh, you gotta buy another version so you can get these 20 Pokemon. Like, I could go to, like, I was talking about how I have, I'm missing about 11 Pokemon. Legitimate Pokemon. In terms of being feasibly able to catch, or to legitimately put into Pokemon Home. Is that a shiny? No. Do I need to buy 2 games in order to get them? No. I know people who have those games. And I can go, hey, like, when Champions comes out, or hey, like, I'd like to trade with you, because I think can you trade in Home? I don't think you can, right? Maybe they add that to it. But, like, I also don't need those Pokemon. Like, it's not, if I really must have it, that's not on them. That's on me, right? There's always this, like, there's absolution of blame from people where it's like, oh man, they're making me buy this game. No. Hello, Fuse. How you doing? All right, one last reset here. One last reset here. Thank you, Fuse. No. All right. Not bad. We got two out there, and we still have another chance for another one with the grass one. I'm doing well. How's you? I'm good, Fuse. I'm good. Relaxing. It's my birthday. This Garbodor is right up on my shit. He about to sludge bomb the fuck out of me. But I'm good. I'm good. Actually, you know what? All this talking about like this, I kind of want to do I want to do a Gen 10 prediction video, since one, Pokemon Day is like a month from now, and then 2, I just feel like there's a lot to talk about, right? Maybe I'll do that, where it's like 10 predictions for Generation 10. But also it's one of those things like Pokemon Day, they might just announce Gen 10, right? And that's it, right? Similar to how they did Gen 9, where it was just a what am I doing here? Where it was just like a little like poster thing and then the name of the game. Houndstone would be nice to go after. All right, let's do this. The best, I guess the best way is probably go through here. Right, because that's the waterway. Hotel Z. Actually, no, it's to go up behind Hotel Z to get there. But I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Fuse. How you been? How is your January? Dawn is approaching. How's your January been? Okay, so I need to. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Come on. Let me jump up. Let me jump up. Fine. Fuck it. January been both long and short somehow. Still trying to remember. Yeah, I know, right? Like I was sitting about this, like, dog, it's already the end of January, man. Like, the first. Fuck, you know. Unidentified Megastone. 3. Let's do, because it might be a battle. Let's see. Let's get a 4-star minimum. Special attack power. Speed. Big haul power, no. Speed. Special attack. Speed. Now let's do this. Let's do this one. Me being off the first half helped me make it feel shorter. That probably had something to do with it, Fuse. That definitely, I would say that had something to do with it. I would say that had something to do with it. All right, let's calm the mysterious Pokemon. Oh, it's Golisopod. I should have done fire. All right, Golisopod, Mega Golisopod. Looks so dope. Watch out, he's gonna attack. Watch out, watch out, watch out, yeah. A smasher, a smasher, a smasher, oh yeah. Flamethrower, a flamethrower, a flamethrower. Ah, this thing's tough, man. Oh, he tough. Oh, he tough. Snarl for the kill. Fuck, that didn't kill. Flamethrower for the kill. Just woke up, relaxed, and then went to bed and repeated. That's so nice. That's so nice. I'm jealous. I would love to do that. Golisopite. Golisopite. I don't think there's anything here, right? It's just... yeah. So I really just wasted that because I could have just used a special attack one. I'll be doubting I'll be doing that anytime soon. I wish. That's where it's like one of those, I'm like, man, I don't want to get like sick. I don't want to have like the flu or anything, but it would be sick to just wake up and like not feel good enough to work and just. But at the same time, it's like I don't want that. That sounds horrible. You're across for you, maybe you'll get lucky and get some nice relaxing time. Yeah. Problem is like I don't relax by like it's one of these things where like I could take time off and like just not do anything, right? But it does feel like a waste of like using paid time off to just stay home sometimes, you know? What's this? This one is flying or normal. Okay, where? It's on the other side. Is that inside of it? No, it's on the. It's on the side there. Okay. I hear on the sickness sometimes feel a bit of a lucky break. Right, right. But then it's also like I don't want to get sick. I don't want to be sick. All right. I definitely had a grass one, right? Grass, cool. Right. Yeah. I don't. Let me see which shinies I have here, right? Oh, bam. So that's going to be a new one, right? I do have Skiddos. Okay, so I do have Skiddos. And I do have one, maybe two Bellsprout. I have 3 Bellsprouts. So I'm really doing this. I'm really only doing this to get the other, to get another, whatchamacallit? This guy. Capskin. A couple days and the rest of the week was just rough and grimy. The first 2 were definitely a bit of a blessing in disguise feeling. Yeah, like I might have a little time, take a little time off at the beginning of March. Destroy floating Pokeballs, 3 species, use the catch window. Does that break it? No, it doesn't break that. Cool. That's good. Got that. Oh, he's trying to bullet seed my ass. So that'll be nice. And maybe I'll take a day or 2 on the end there to enjoy not going to work. I'm a big proponent of buffer days, though. Like, if you take vacations, and you don't have a day between your vacation, like going back to real life, I think you're doing it wrong. I think you're doing yourself a disservice, and I mean that truly. Like, I just don't think it's worth it to not give yourself time when you're not working. Just because you're like, because that first day back to work, if you don't take time you know, if you don't take time to readjust, for lack of a better term, to your regular schedule, you're setting yourself up to not have a good time. Especially if you travel and go to like cons or something like that. I remember going to TwitchCon, right? And people will be like, "Yeah, I got work on Monday." I'm like, "You're crazy," just because you always come back, and they called it, you know, this is pre-COVID time, so it was the con crud. It's like, dude, you were among 40,000 people, some of whom don't fucking bathe themselves. Is that a shit? Like, these are people who do not bathe on the regular, do not practice good hygiene. If I'm going to a con, I'd plan for more days. Yeah, I'm back on a Friday at least, so I go back to work on a Monday. Yeah, like that is the objectively the right way to go about it. Is just give yourself time on to not like go right back into the swing of things. But if you can't swing it, you can't swing it, you know? There it is. Of course. Yeah, they're so nice. Those buffer days are good. I tried to do, like, take a day off before your trip or your vacation so that you can make sure you're not, like, you're not rushing in your preparation for your trip. But sometimes that don't work out like that. Alright. Not bad, not bad there. Got some good quality hyperspace. Go get that. I think that'll be the end of it, right? I think that's all of them. Maybe I gotta go up top again. But I found that, like, taking the day beforehand, I'd rather take 2 days. Like, if you're gonna take 2 days off, just take 2 days. Like, also because traveling is easier, cheaper on like a Wednesday. So if you come back on a Wednesday and then you just take Thursday, Friday off, you get more time off. But most trips are not plannable like that. Like we did, me and Katie went to the Dominican a couple years ago, and we came back on Wednesday. I think it was like a Thursday to Wednesday trip, something like that. And or maybe it was Wednesday to Tuesday. Might have been Wednesday to Tuesday. And I think I just took the 3 days off afterwards. And because I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to feel after that trip, right? So at least a day. And then it's like, okay, but also it's now, you know, do I feel like going to work for Thursday, Friday? No, but can I swing it? Oh, I can? Well, if I can swing it for Thursday, fuck it, I'm doing it. I'm also not going to work on Friday. And yeah, Katie went right back. I think it was Wednesday to Tuesday, but yeah, Katie went right back to work. She's like, I shouldn't have gone back to work. Should not have done that. Not worth it. Not a good time. And it's like, yeah, because you go right back. Now she couldn't not go back to work. That was the unfortunate thing. She had to go back to work. Capsicid. An alpha Capsicid. Got him. Cool. Alright, now time to spam the wild zone a little bit here. But yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Where's my phone? Put that in my content ideas. Reminder list. Predictions for Pokemon Day /Gen 10. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably have an easier time with predicting Gen 10 because I think we're too close to Champions, and I also think Champions is too specific of a game. But maybe I make like a Pokemon bingo randomizer idea thing, right? And we come up with something like that, and then maybe I just watch the thing. Although it's what, the 26th? What is that as far as day of the week? Thursday? Nah. Just do like a co-stream of the Pokemon Presents. Maybe we'll see. We'll see when we get closer. That week is also the last week we're in the apartment, so I'm probably not going to. We might not have the internet because we'll probably have it turned off by then. So, yeah, I'm probably gonna need to think about that a little bit more. But yeah, Pokemon. Yeah, back to the tangent a little bit. Because I think I had one more thing I wanted to say, but I'm not sure if somehow it was good to be Pokemon should get I feel like get a little bit more credit for making aspects of the game that are enjoyable more accessible. Right? I said that. So talk about shiny hunting with like ZA here. Competitive like VGC with champions. Also, have we seen champions in single format, or has it all been double format? Like I know them putting it in double format makes like that. If it's only doubles format, that's a bummer. But it also makes sense. But the real bummer would be like, oh, so single battling. We're stuck still with this. Yeah, that would stink. That would be unfortunate. But also, that would be so Pokemon. That would be so Pokemon Company. To be like, yeah, we're gonna do this thing everyone's excited for, but we're only gonna make it for VGC, which, again, their prerogative. That's their official format. That's what they keep getting people to, go to these regionals and everything, right? Oh, I was talking about that. All right, wait, let me go back to, yeah. So, are you winning, son? Oren, I'm doing all right. I've got four shinies today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5. I've got 5 shinies so far today. Amazing stats. Oh, that's true. I also got that one. I also got this one. So I got 6. I got 6 of these. 6 shinies today. Happy birthday. I'm saying it now. Thank you. Thank you, Oren. How are you on this fine day? Did you say happy birthday to Elijah Wood yet? Oh, Drampa. Okay, good. I was like, Drampa shiny. Did you say happy birthday, Elijah Wood yet? If not, it's Elijah Wood's birthday as well. Elijah can suck my wood. Hey, that's my birthday buddy. It's not my birthday buddy. I have a lot of birthday buddies. It's very funny. Growing up, I don't... How many... Hey, here's a question for you guys. One of these classic content creator questions that gets the the blood going. Which actually, I just remembered. I forgot to text one birthday buddy. There we go. I was like, oh wait, I meant to do it earlier. I'm coping with the loss of the pupper last week and a new job, stressful, but it's getting there. Oh look, Fuse was here. Fuse was here. Yes. Fuse might still be here. Fuse might still be here. Might just be chilling and lurking. You know Fuse. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm not here. Fuse is here. About the pupper. And the new job is fucking stressful though. Okay, do you enjoy it? Like, are you enjoying the new job? Like, is that enjoyable? Is it tolerable? Is probably the better question. Is if it's tolerable. I think I already have. I'll catch it. I didn't want to catch that. I wanted to catch this one. Rogue Arg. I enjoy just learning to be a line cook is stressful for first time. A line cook. Ooh, that boy in the kitchen. He said, I'm not in the kitchen enough playing Pokemon, doing Draft League. I need to be in the kitchen for real, for real. Alright, great stats. Both of these are great stats. Amazing, amazing. Good. Alright, so you can get gone, and so can you. You, on the other hand, might be used. I made myself a chimichurri bone marrow and whoa. I know you're eating. I now have Borgor. He have Borgor. Great, great, and great. What are you? Great. Okay. We're just gonna get rid of it. Unless you say amazing. Now I have Borgor. Dude, Go-Go being as big as it is ridiculous, man. I always thought it was smaller. You know, no, it large. Him big. Him big. Fucking love Go-Go. I watched a Lockstin video. Oh, let me ask this question. All right. You can tell my Adderall's wearing off. Growing up, did you share your birthday with a lot of people? Go-Go's from Gen 5, though. Did you share your birthday with a lot of people? I ask because growing up, and I guess it also depends on, like, you know, you do the math of, like, you know, where was everybody's parents 9 months before they were born. So, like, you know, if you have a like mid-November, is it? Wait, hold on. Yeah, all right, so mid-December birthday, you know, it's probably your parents were, you were probably a Valentine's birthday, right? Or, you know, I think it's like, if you're born in, like, October, November, December, you know, was there a blizzard? Like, those are things, right? But I feel like I had so many birthday buddies. People come to my party, not his. But I didn't have them until I got into, like, middle school and high school. Like, I felt like where I was living prior as a kid did not, you know, have a lot of birthday buddies in that area. What are you doing over there by yourself, pal? Just scooting around. Nope. Okay. But you know, I moved. You know, we moved down from the mountains. You know, the super rural area of Pennsylvania, in the Poconos, and then moved closer to the city of Philadelphia, and it was like, oh, like it's like, hey, you moved here too? Cool. When's your birthday? Oh, your birthday's the same. What the fuck? You know, it's like, oh, cool. And then you move again. Hey, your birthday. What? I'm early November, baby. My parents got funky during Valentine's. Yeah, I think I was going to say Valentine's, right? Yeah. So you used to have an NFL team have a larger number of babies 10 months after. That is true. That is factually correct. That is a very fun. Like, it is very funny to see that stat because you're just like, yeah, look at that. Like, there was an influx of, I think, like, there was like a big, you know, the Eagles won the Super Bowl in 2018, you know, so like we're now in like, you know, a couple years ago was the first, they were all getting into like kindergarten. It's like, hey, we have more kids in this. I had a friend who worked in this Philadelphia school district, and they had more students for the first time. They're like, I always had this, and then I just had a really large influx of kids, and then the next year it was back to normal, and I'm like, oh. And then we started thinking about it, and we're like, oh, wait, that would be 5 years after the Eagles won the Super Bowl. That makes sense. And you're like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Also, that is a funny thing to say to people, Orton, when you're like, yeah. Like, oh, your birthday was this? Hey, so your parents were fucking during this time of the year? Nyquilus. That's a great name, Nyquilus. That's a fire name. Hold up. Nyquilus Dilwad. Hold on. The Dilwad, maybe not so much, but the Nyquilus, put your ass to sleep. That's a linebacker. That's a linebacker. That's a 7-time All-Pro linebacker. That's a mean Key and Peele. They're so good, man. I love it. Key and Peele is so funny. Katie's new vocal tick is "Shut up, Mom." From one of their sketches that I didn't remember them having, and but it's just like this guy yelling at his mom to shut up, and you're no more talking from you, stuff like that. And it's like, she's like, I was like, what do you? I was telling her what, like, my day in class, and she said like 4 times in the span of like a 15-minute call, and I was like, what is this vocal tick coming from? I don't know this. She's like, oh, it's a TikTok sound. I'm like, she's like, but it's from a Key and Peele sketch. I said, oh, okay, all right, respectable. It's like, oh, your vocal tick came from TikTok, but what did it come from? What did TikTok take it from? It's like, oh, that's what they did. Gotcha. But yeah, it is funny when that's that. And I think Canadians have a similar one, or had a similar one for when they win the gold medal in hockey, I think it was. Something like that. Where it's like Canada has a similar like baby boom after this, or maybe it wasn't hockey. Maybe it was World Cup related. Any shiny? Dog, no shinies here. Did I use a level 2? This is level 1. Level 1 shiny. But it's great. I should have got 1 at least. Holy shit, dude. Hockey would make sense. Yeah, but I think it was FIFA related. I think it was I don't think it was Italy. 2006 was Italy. 2010 was Germany? Or was it no, Germany was hosting 2010, right? No. Goes up. Yes, that one. Yeah, that one definitely, that's also the one. What is that? Is it? What's this? What is this? Super Bowl babies. Do countries with Super Bowl winning teams? Counties. Oh, this was a study. That's, yeah. This is the one I remember hearing about after, because somebody went and looked it up, and this is the one, right? Yeah. Nope, nope. I want to stay here longer. Yeah, I always like when there's like a legitimate like study. No clear pattern. We do not find that births are affected at the same. It's funny though that like no, maybe it wasn't this one. Maybe it was a different one. No, this was the one. Yeah, I think yeah. You know, yeah, honestly, do you know what would be the real study is pregnancy termination. How many people got pregnant? How many couples got pregnant following the Super Bowl that got abortions? That I think that's where, right? Because that's increasing the number of births, right? I mean, it's a feel-good story to say people be fucking... Yeah, it absolutely is. But if that was the case, man, well, you know what? No, that would make sense as to why there's so many goddamn fucking Boston people. No, it doesn't. Actually, it doesn't, right? Because we wouldn't see them for like another 10 years. In terms of like, you know, seeing them nationally. You're not getting a national coverage at 20. But, yeah. I guess it also depends on the, you know, I guess it depends on, like, how important the team is to you, right? Like, Toronto birth rates would be never increasing. Womp, womp, womp. Fucking Maple Leafs. The Maple Leafs, that's the one, yeah. But yeah, the World Cup domestic violence in England going up is definitely one I know about. That one is like, that's one of those ones where you're like, dude, like, every time somebody calls, like, I when somebody calls, like, oh, sports ball, I'm like, ugh, sports ball. Like, grow up. I don't sit here and go, ooh, theater thing. Like, you know. Yeah. Like, if you're not into sports, it's fine, right? You don't have to be in sports. But be like, oh, you guys are talking about sports ball? It's like, are you saying that earnestly? Like, are you... It's like... But, sports ball, my favorite, though. Non-derogatory. Sports ball is my favorite. Non-derogatory. I don't mean sports ball derogatorily. But it's just one of those things where I'm like, dude, like, I think it's a weird thing that the internet has created, right? Which is just people's desire to be celebrated for not knowing things, or just celebrating ignorance, right? Like, if you don't know sports ball, you don't know ball. It's fine. You don't know ball. But you can't be like being like, hey, I don't really like that. Like, I get not liking sports for many reasons. It's not interesting. Obviously, there's stuff regarding to domestic violence being raised via somebody taking sports way too seriously and things not going their way, their preferred team's way, and then them taking it out on their family. 100%. Get that. Not trying to believe. If it's just like, oh, I don't like it because other people like it, or I don't like it because silly reason. You know? I don't like it because, I don't like it because I got bullied in school by people who played sports. It's like, go to a therapist. Work on yourself. Get over it. Like, it's like, just, that's the one, like, that and the you know, online bullying is not real. This chicken is the size of a car. Like, log off. Go. It's like, you can't bully me. I will log off. Stuff like that, where obviously bullying is a catch-all in that term, right? If you were legitimately like assaulted by people who played sports and for whatever reason you don't like sports for that reason, I get that. But it's like, they just people were mean to me and made me have, you know, it had me caused me to be insecure about myself or stuff like that. It's like I feel like I'm old. It could also be that I'm older now, and I'm just like, grow up. The tools are there for you to get over this stuff. Esports, football, hockey, rugby, basketball, football, American football, cricket, golf, baseball. So those ones, yeah. Would have increased the power draw in the most of England due to the most popular soap going on an ad break, and everyone was putting on the kettle. That's funny. That's funny. They just had to time it with like, oh, cool. Hey, first half's over. Yeah. All right, go make sure everyone can put the fucking their tea on. That's funny. I did not know that. I'm missing a couple of you guys there. A lot. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, no. It's got to be. It's not as much. Because you got to boil water. Boiling water fucking takes a lot of degrees, and that's a lot of energy you need. But yeah, I don't know. Now that I'm 34, like I'm getting to that. Legitimately, I'm aging out of the 18 to 35 demographic. So like soon I will not be relevant to advertisers, and it's kind of freeing, but also not, because I'm afraid of the kind of ads I'm going to get when I'm not in the age demographic. Like everyone, they know how old I am, right? Everything's just connected to my phone, so they know that I'm born in 92 because I put my age as 92 on my pharmacy login so that they could verify, so that now everybody knows how old I am. I'm gonna get. You know what's funny, Oren? I got a lot of like blue pills ads, right? Because of the podcasts I listen to, because they're sports or wrestling related, and the average age of those podcasts tend to be higher. They tend to be in the early 30s to 40s. So they listen to. So you'd be like sitting there, and they're like, yeah, yeah, here you go. Hey, by the way, Blue Chew. Yeah, Blue Chew, get hard. It's got the same ingredients as Viagra, but in a chewable pill. You want to be rock hard for your lover, be raring to go. Not even to be rock hard, but just recovery. Being able to go multiple times a night. Get Blue Chew. Chew it. Do it. I'm pretty sure I think that's 80% of the script. I wonder if I'll ever get those ads. Anything there? No. Oops, sorry, Aaron. I got here. TV pickup is a phenomenon that occurs in the UK involving sudden surges in demand on the electrical grid when simultaneously watch the same television program. TV pickup occurs when viewers take advantage of commercial breaks in programming, such as huge surge in demand tied to TV schedule unique to the United Kingdom. Why? Is there... I feel like there's got to be a reason, right? Is it just because you guys have the national grid? Short-term supplies often obtained by pumped storage or online or backed by the solar fossil fuel. The largest ever occurred in 1990 on July 4th when a 2,800 megawatt demand was imposed by the ending of the penalty shootout in England versus West Germany semifinal. In addition to pickups, the grid also prepares for synchronized switch-offs during remembrance and energy awareness events. Interesting. Grid employees must also be familiar with popular soap opera storylines, as one might cause a sudden rise in demand. Owing to this, they are aware of what shows attract the largest audiences of customer television choices. One expresses disapproval in 2013, quote, "The TV pickup from Deal or No Deal is gobsmackingly high. How sad is that?" Wow. The grid predicted a pickup of around 3,000 megawatts, equivalent to 1.2 million kettles being turned on at once. Oh, if it had made the later stages of 2010. That's funny. the final episode of the Thornbirds in '84. The most recent one that's on this chart was Sweden versus England in 2006. That got Simro, yeah, yeah, hello, yeah. We need to get glasses, get everything going here. Hold on, where's the raid buttons there? There we go. Simro. Is this one? It is this one. Me and Grub Okerlund here with your Raidamania report. Simro, thank you for the raid. It is great to see you. Great to have you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well, doing good. This channel, as you may know, is defended by its champion. Even if he's not as active as he once is, he's still the reigning champion of the channel. He's the defender of raids. With more, here is the Macho Grum. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I am the Macho Grum, and I am the physical manifestation of T-Grum Psyche. Physically manifesting, Twitch.tv/T-Grum and on YouTube at I am Grum, or at just at T-Grum. It's just T-Grum on YouTube, yeah. We're live doing some shiny hunts. It's my birthday. I don't know where my candles are. I blew them out, I guess. Much like I blow out the competition. Yeah, blow them out like a tornado. Blow them right on out. They come in and I go, get on out of here. Yeah, whip them up and throw them over the hills. Yeah, that's what I do. But Simro, I'm not going to do that to you. Not going to do it to you. You, my tag team partner, defending me and you, the mega powers. Yeah, appreciate the raid there. Yeah, dig it. I'm Mean Grub Okerlund, and this has been your Raidamania report. Until next time, stay too sweet. Hello. Happy birthday. And go Sixers. Yes! 'Tis the season. Oh, I'm muted? Was I muted? Hold on. Which one was muted? Was it just on the... Was it on the Mean Grum? All right, host. Nope, that's coming up. Mean Gene. Yeah, no, okay. So no, we were good. We were good. Okay. I gotta get it set up so I can see this chat while I'm doing this stuff. Oh yeah, no, that gets muted. Yes, that does get muted. It's supposed to be... I don't know why this music is so low, though. That I'm not sure as to why it's so low. It's supposed to be louder. Okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be louder. But I don't know. It does what it wants to do sometimes. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Simro, how are you doing? What were you strumming there? What were you streaming there? Hey yo, Simro. TTRPG. Were you doing a little D&D? Oh, I forgot to hit the stop on. There we go. Oh, thank you, Jayhawk. Can you give it to a Pokemon and then trade? Wait, whoa, I missed this. Hold on. I missed your. Do you have a Habanberry? Can you give it to a Pokemon then trade it to me? I don't know if I do. I think I think I sold a lot of my regular berries and did not. I do not. I do not have a Habanberry. I have a Hyper Habanberry, which I don't think you can give to... Oh, you can give it to a Pokemon. Neat. I don't have a Hyper Habanberry either, though. I apologize. I do not. Doing Cyberpunk tabletop. Chris! How you doing, pal? Speaking of... we were just talking about sports and FIFA World Cup and whatnot. Chris, who was it? Did Brazil win in 2010? And then Germany in 2014? Or was it reversed? I forget. Right? I'm asking earnestly. I know one of them. 2010 was Spain. 2010 was Spain. Was 2010 in Germany? 2010 was in Germany then. That's why I'm remembering 2010 in Germany. I knew Germany did not win it when they hosted it. Or did they have 2006? Italy won in 2000 because Zinedine. Yes, okay. That's right. Vuvuzelas was 2010. That's right. Germany was 2006. Zinedine Zidane headbutt. And then 2010. Like, he doesn't ask a British guy like us British ain't gonna remember the pain. Yeah, you guys check out. As soon as the other reason why is me and Chris, our friendship dates around 2010. We make playoffs at least. You calling in the playoffs is even the funnier part because it's just the knockout stage. It's not even the playoffs. It's the knock. That's why I didn't ask you because you didn't even call it the right thing. Yeah. So like that was, we would spend many days in a Skype call, in Skype group, and just fucking watching. You know, it's like asking about the Super Bowl. He goes, I don't know what's going on. Holy fuck, British Banger's definitely an English team. Fuck. Very true. What now? You're the Montreal, which I don't know if that bodes well for you this season, but we'll see. We'll see. You're doing pretty good. I'm excited for the week 3 games when they're all played and everything. It's very funny though. It's very funny. But yeah, we probably the most soccer I've ever watched in my life. Was watching it with Chris and other friends, and was just a good time. Some more than others. No mas. Just boy. That's how I know that when people when people are like, oh man, I was devastated. This loss devastated me, or shit like that. Oh, I thought it was a shiny. God damn it. Or oh my god, you don't know pain, watching, being a fan of blank team in, this and that, right? Oh man, you don't know. I even go with my own experience. The most painful loss I've ever experienced as a sports fan is the 2019 Sixers Game 7 against the Raptors. Quadruple doink. Just the bounce. Worst pain I've ever experienced in my life. Specifically from sports fan. I felt every bit of, pain, agony, despair. Southgate was the best manager England had, but he definitely was a fun terrorist. Now, when you say a fun terrorist, you mean he was terrorizing the fun, he was sapping the fun out of the joy, or he was a fun terrorist? As in, he was a terrorist, but at least, hey man, he was fun. He made things interesting. Dog, please, just... Yeah, I absolutely cannot watch anything from that run. 100%, yeah. He played so slow because all I want to do is set plays constantly. Okay, yeah. I was like, what do you mean fun terrorists? Qualify this for me. Grammar, sentence structure. But anyways, that's my most painful experience. It's nothing. I was concerned for Chris, Brazilian Fury. I truly was. My friend Chris, we were there in a Skype call, watching as Germany just absolutely obliterated Brazil. The most boots to ass soccer performance I've ever seen in my life. When I tell you that I was concerned for his well-being because it was happening at such a rate that like I don't know if I've ever seen despair in that, right? Because like there's an extra level to like FIFA, right? FIFA soccer, right? When you were involving countries, right? When you have the Manchester City, Man United versus Manchester City, yeah, there's rivalry there, but really, like that you're splitting Manchester into factions, right? When it's England versus Sweden, those Manchester guys who like, fuck you, I hate you because you're a fucking Man U supporter, fuck you, you filthy Man City supporter, they put that all to the side because they're like, we're English, right? We're all on the same team here. That is like just there's an extra level to it because there's country pride. Being a bystander. That's what I want to say. Being a bystander to what happened to Brazil. No. I almost panicked there. We're good. I was like, I gotta catch this guy. That was when I'm like, oh yeah, there's levels to this. This is a different level. This is not the same level. These are entirely different events. Like, I will never experience pain like that because I will never be such prideful of my national sports teams to ever be like, yeah, man, we fucking lost. We got our shit pushed in. Like, even if like Team USA basketball were to shit the bed, right? Like 2004 Athens, I was a little too young to really understand. Like, yeah, I was bummed, right? My team was, the Team America, Team USA, they lost and they still finished in third. Like, they were bronze medalists, right? Like, they just didn't win the gold. That, if that were to happen now, I'd just be like, whatever, right? Like, I'm good. America lost. Like, be like, damn, we lost. If we win that title, we run back Jimmy, Ben, Joel, and either Ben improves or we trade him for enough picks to have a dynasty. That's the thing is, like, in hindsight, it's so easy to be like, dog, why didn't we just trade Ben for Kawhi? And it's like, oh, man. Well, because, one, Kawhi was definitely leaving afterwards. And if you do that, you definitely don't trade for Jimmy, who was also leaving, who did, and, like, that always bugs me when people, like, go back in time, like, oh, they picked Tobias Harris and Al Horford over having Jimmy Butler. It's like, no. They picked they picked Brett Brown over Jimmy Butler. That's what it came down to because they didn't want to fire Brett Brown and Jimmy didn't want to play under Brett Brown. That was what it came down to. And the fact that Ben was Brett Brown's guy, that also affected. But Jimmy would have been like, yeah, I'll play with that guy. It's like, fuck it. He makes my fucking job easier. Yeah, let me play. Let me play with that guy. All right, we got this, and then that goes there, and then here. Okay, both good stats. Nice, good. All right. Where does either of these? No. Okay, you can get, and then you can also get released. But yeah, it hurts. It hurts. It does hurt. It will forever hurt. It will never not hurt. It will never not hurt. Okay. What next do we have here? Do I have another? I do have a 4-star. That one's tough. Dragon Fire. Ugh. Can't just spam one Pokemon. I like to spam one Pokemon. I guess actually I could probably spam Tyranitar, that one. 2020, but I feel like things would have been different if we won. But instead, since we lost, more pressure got tossed on them. Jimmy didn't want Brett, and yeah. Oh, absolutely. 110%. If they win, they run that. They probably don't run that back, right? But it would be funny. It would be funny to watch how that off season goes, because Kawhi leaves, right? And Masai Ujiri probably doesn't get fired, but he would have been fired by now because he's been resting on that title for an insane amount of time. This is normal. The other one's flying, right? So where's my normal one? But like the Clippers, Kawhi doesn't have like the leverage to be like, I'm not signing unless you get another star here. But if they do win, we don't get Maxey, McCain, or Edgecombe, so we don't. Yeah, I mean, look, I love Maxey and Edgecombe. I love that. I love that. We'll forever that we have a backcourt of the future. I'm gonna catch just one of you. I don't know if I. Oh, good. You were undetected. I heard the ball. Where's the ball? Oh, there it is. Like, I heard the ball there. All right, come on, turn around. Stop looking at me. There we go. I was like, give me a backstrike there. Wanted that. There we go. It's just, yeah, it would be nice to know. But again, I love Maxey and Edgecombe are so much fun to watch, and knowing that we have him for at least the next 3 years. Shit, the way the fucking NBA goes, I don't know, man. But I have hope because of just like the fact that like Joel has come back, and like it pisses me off when it's like, oh, he's washed. I'm like, dude, it's December. He always stinks in October, man. I'm gonna take an NBA title. Oh, for sure. I mean, yeah. I mean, look, again, I'm never gonna not enjoy. If you sit here and tell me that the Super Bowl we got last year was the only one we get with this crew, I take that 10 times out of 10. Like, oh, I got one. I got to, especially a Super Bowl, because like, dog, I know it was like, I know what the dark days were like. Yeah, I never got one with Westbrook, Dawkins, Trotter, Javon Curse. Oh my God, there's so many alphas. Stop hurting my guy. Where is this fucking ball? You play to win, not to stop. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Oh, there's the ball. Good. All right. All right. So I'm trying to get some shiny Starlies. And let's see. You can go. And all right. And let's see what we got here. We got great, and amazing. Great, amazing, good. Okay, so you are gonna get canned, and one of you is gonna become best, decent. Okay, you. All right. So only getting only the amazing ones from here on out for them. I should say only keeping the amazing ones. Getting the ball. But yeah, sports is so much fun, but also it's like the Tyler I Am tweet. You got to be a fucking idiot to be a sports fan. And it's like, yeah, I'm a big fucking idiot, so that tracks. Because you should be like, yeah, let me tie my mental health to these strangers who have no interest in my mental health and will not be affected if I am pushed to the brink. Also, another injury. Honestly, surprised he's back And yeah, watching Eagles Grams, so Spygate, if we actually passed the TO, that Super Bowl, we would have won. I mean, yeah, the Spygate stuff, it's hard to say, just because it's like, I should say, it's easy to say we win that without Spy. But, you know, everybody's out there cheating, man. Like, everybody is cheating. If you ain't cheating, you're not trying. Like the GOAT Eddie Guerrero said. I mean, he wasn't the only one to say it, but I always associate it with him. Can I get to that relatively easily? I think I can, right? Yeah, get that. All right, you, I believe, are done. So now just run around and try to find the shinies I'm looking for. Okay, so this is the only spot with all the Starlies. Can I see them from where I spawn in here? Cool, I can. All right. They seem to know what we were calling Super Bowl, like Eagle Star. Yeah, exactly. And like they still and that's why it's like, oh, if it wasn't for the Spygate, they lost by 3. Like, you know, yeah, they even with the cheating, they still had a chance to win, right? Like you just gotta. I guess I can't. Those don't spawn in every time. Oh, that's an alpha there. I was like, I could use an alpha. Yeah, that's really the only. It's like, we definitely could. Great. And you're over here. Alright, you got amazing stats, so we don't need to trade to get rid of you. And great, okay. Like, it's always when it's like, oh man, it's like, they cheated. It's like, dog, you still almost lost. It's like, there's so many things that happen in a regular game-to-game situation that it's like, dude, are we really gonna be like, man, I don't know. Did the cheating actually matter? Like, maybe we were also cheating. Like, maybe we were cheating and offsetting the cheating with cheating of our own. I'd like to think, though. I'd like to think we're not the only losers playing by the rules. You know? And this goes back, so this also goes back to, like, the Pokemon, like, competitive conversation that I was talking about, right? Where, you know, people were complaining about, like, oh, you gotta have... I hear a Pokeball. Oh, there is one up there. You know, people complain about, like, like, oh, you know, if you want to compete in VGC, you gotta buy the DLC so you can have access to the new Pokemon, the new overpowered Pokemon. It's like, no, you don't, right? But then it's like, well, you know, that's why I cheat. That's why I gen the Pokemon in. It's like, no, you gen the Pokemon in because you want to take a shortcut. Is it cheating? Yeah. Like, yes, it is. By definition of what they determine is cheating, yeah, it is cheating. Is it against the spirit of the competition? Also, yes. Like, the idea is to have the game where you are, you know, you are catching these Pokemon and you're training them, right? That is what they are attempting to get to do with the game. That said, like, if you're not trying to do it and you don't have the resources to not do it, like, I'll use, like, an example, right? Wolfie, right, is recognized as the best, most visible... I'm also not targeting this guy anymore, so I need to change that up. This is now Starly. He's recognized as the most... he's considered... A lot of people consider him the GOAT, right? Part of that is because he has the all-time Like, he has an insane amount of regional wins, and no one else is, like, close. But I never Genpo, and when I used to do competitive Grand, that was back in Gen 6, but it was super easy to just do Right. I just run Toxapex, Blissey, Blitzcore, Tinglude, Skarmory, and Clefable. You don't need legendaries. No. Yeah, like it's here's the thing. It's even easier than it was to do competitive VGC stuff, right? Like, so I let's say, right? We'll go to Gen 7, right? Gen 7 is when like a meta really started to form, right? And it was often, you get one of the Tapus and Mega Kangaskhan, Tapu Lele, Amoonguss, maybe Tapu Koko, maybe Tapu Fini, never Tapu Bulu. If not Mega Kangaskhan, you were doing, maybe if you're doing a Sun team, you had Mega Charizard. If restrictors were allowed, it was Mega Rayquaza, the Primals, yada yada yada, right? One of the best of all time. Even Helmet, certain people better in certain metas. Comp Pokemon is 100%. Right. All that to say is, like, you still needed to get in the game, and they didn't really have the bottle cap. I think started in Gen 7, right? But breeding, you had to go to a daycare, and you had to feathers, drug bans, overworld battling so much easier, right? The power items I think were a Gen 5 edition. I know the feathers were Gen 5. Right, if you were specifically trying to get a certain number. Like, the last two generations, 8 and 9, have made it easier, too. Because I don't think Gen 6 and 7, they didn't have this thing, right? They didn't have, like, that's not what I wanted. Actually, no, hold on. I need... No. Where's my... Like, they didn't have this where you see that, like, oh, look at all the EVs, right? Predict what people can do. Rizzo has not won. So Rizzo, he's great. He is one of the all-time American players. He is the only reason why America has as many world championships as they do, because he ran Gen 5. Judging made it easier for IVs. Yeah, judging made it easier for IVs. All this, so like the accessibility is so much easier, because now, like, there are tools to where you can make you could get the base game and you go, okay, hey, they also make it so that there's always they make sure there's a weather setter for each weather, right? In the game, it's 9 times out of 10, it's, Torkoal, Ninetales, or I should say, it's like Pelipper almost 100% of the time. So it's Gen 7. Because he's an early game encounter, but Pelipper for Rain, Torkoal, at the very least Torkoal, maybe even Ninetales, when the game comes out. One of those two is your Sun setter. There's Hippowdon or Tyranitar. I think Tyranitar has been in the base game for the last 2 generations. And then Abomasnow for your snow. They do need another, and they had Vanillix in Gen 8 as well. So they have that. They have good support. Like they create a good balance of options for you to use, that if you want to get into it, but you don't, like, when they're like, when my argument, the thing that pisses me off is you need to buy the DLC to compete. No. You need to buy the DLC if you want to be serious about being in a VGC. It is the same way as, like, I play pickup basketball, right? I'm never going to be as good, or I'm never making it to the NBA just playing pickup, right? I have to invest more than just my time, right? Because I ain't fucking lame. I mean, look, some of the legendaries are fun to use. Not gonna lie, I did enjoy the I made a team on Showdown of Miraidon with Dragon Cheer, Iron Jugulus. Darkrai ain't a legendary, it sucked. I mean, it's a mythical, so it's not even a legendary. It's a mythical. And that's the other thing, is like, you don't have to use these Pokemon. There's formats where they don't allow those Pokemons. And with champions, if they do it to where it's, if they choose to make it the most accessible it can be, accessible, not successful, but accessible, they're going to make it so that there are formats regularly that do not require you to have up-to-date games. And there's going to have formats that don't require you to have legacy games. They're not going to be like, hey man, you don't got, like, this is why ZA is a really good call. Because now you can get Mega Kangaskhan, right? You can get, otherwise, you'd have to go and buy a fucking, a DS used. Good luck finding used Pokemon XY or Sun Moon, Ultra Sun Moon. Yeah, good luck finding any of those used for cheap, right? You'd be better off just buying a brand new game to get to any exactly, right? And I think that's something that is lost on a lot of competitive Pokemon players. They think about, they only think about, like, they don't put it all into, like, perspective, right? So, like, yeah, I'm a professional. I think the person it was maybe Brady Smith. No, it wasn't Brady. It was somebody. I think he just quote tweeted or retweeted somebody. It was around Worlds, and somebody, they got 6 games into round 1, into day 1, and then they were disqualified for the tournament because somebody had an illegal, and they were like, this shouldn't happen. Like, I shouldn't need to. And look. There are two mindsets, and I agree with both of them. One is, they're right, it shouldn't be like that, but I'm of the mindset that is how it is, right? And you're the one who consciously decided to break a rule. They made the rule known: no genning of Pokemon, no illegal Pokemon. That includes this, that, blah, 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 right? So, when all that happens, make you turn 60 base power and give Scizor Triple X the only way to fix Pokemon. Yes, it shouldn't be like that. Which is why I am hopeful Champions will allow for, just to check if you legally captured the Pokemon, right? If you have a legal Pokemon tied to your home account, will that suffice? I think it should. But you don't see the prep that goes into that between the. Also, never give Aura's power to for reasons. Oh boy, Aura and Hate Week go strong here. But yeah, I mean, like, I would say the people who are getting to Worlds who have these complaints, I would say they do understand the prep, but they just think that that's part of it, right? Like, they just accept that that's like, well, yeah, everyone's gonna have to. It's like, yeah, but that's the thing. Like, yeah, if you've already, like, you're not committed enough to it. Like, if you are somebody who is getting to competitive Pokemon, VGC, in Gen 10, right? That's the best time to get into it. I say this as somebody who is trying to get into VGC at the tail end of Gen 8, right? And I was so lost because you've got it was COVID, so the formats were not, there was no regionals. Everything was like, everything was disorganized comparatively. They were allowing mythicals in seasons. They were, or in a series. The series were not year-long. They were a couple months long. All that stuff, right? And then getting into Gen 9, everyone's like, oh, okay, well, the first year is the regional decks, and then the second year is this and that. Second year is regional decks with restricteds, and then third year is like everything with restricteds, and that's how 8 would go. They were basing off of that, and it's like, well, yeah, sure, but now we got DLC, and that changes everything, because if you keep that mindset, you're never getting to the Pokemon home in time by the end of the generation, and they changed the thing so it was like the first series, where I would have liked the first championship to just be, they had to be in, the first, they had to be in the Paldea decks, right? So restricteds, Koraidon, plus Paradox Pokemon, plus the Rune Pokemon's of Ruin, and the Paldea decks. That's perfect, right? I would have liked that as somebody who was partaking in early Scarlet Violet VGC stuff. Obviously, once they opened up home, everything got kind of fucky-wucky, and everyone got mad that, like, oh, well, Urshifu Single Strike was the one, and I could only get one of them before, and now it's like, well, you already bought it though, right? Like, you already bought the game. You bought the deal. Just restart and just run through the DLC. It's only going to take you a couple hours. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm not going to have... that's a Pokemon that you're going to go, hyper train anyways. So what do you care? What do you care that it is, that they're not... Well, yeah, I'm going to need to get this thing. All right, well, here. I don't, like... You keep... Have a friend who... like, you got a friend, right? They got bottle caps? Trade them to them. Have them do... Like, these are things where, like, there are commitments that you have to make, and you have to accept that these are commitments. But rather than looking at that as if that is part of the agreement that you are making as a player, they look at it as, like, that's a problem. And that is a unique to Pokemon, competitive Pokemon aspect, because I think it's partly because the game is a children's game. This is a game meant for children. This is also like the 5th priority for the Pokemon company, right? Like, the trading card game is number 1. That's their number 1 priority. I would probably say that the anime is their number 2, and their manga is number 3. And then the question is, do they value Pokemon Go? I mean, hell, you could make an argument that they value Pokemon Unite more than the Scarlet and Violet. Is that a shiny? I thought I saw a shiny bunny. No shiny bunny, no shiny bird.
You have the knowledge of all the passive, and then yeah, and everyone has to start again to figure out the new meta. It'll also be the best because there are things there are all these resources from Gen 9 that have been worked into everything and fixed and, you know, trial run and figured out what works best. Like, hey, you know, these are the best ways to EV grind, right? These are the best ways to, you know, ensure that your Pokemon have the right amount of stuff, you know, this and that. It's very easy, right? Like, that said, like, the to Sim's part about, like, you don't see the prep that goes into it between all the tournaments and metas you have to learn to qualify. The commentary coming from the people who are dealing with this and, like, being like, oh, I got to Worlds, I qualified for Worlds, I put all this effort in, and I'm getting kicked out because my Pokemon was not legal. And it's often like, well, I traded with somebody, they said it was legal, they thought it was legal, it wasn't legal. And it's like, you could have checked that yourself. Like, it's going back to, like, the absolution of self-blame and not holding yourself accountable. Just put it into Pokemon Home. Like, just put it into Pokemon Home. Just do a quick transfer to Pokemon Home. Pokemon Home is free. You do not need to pay to have the 300 boxes unless you want to. Pokemon Home is free. You open it up. As long as you're connected to the internet, you literally transfer your Pokemon into Pokemon Home. And if it is legal, they say, yes, it is legal, right? If it is not legal, it doesn't go into Home. And that's their check. That is essentially what their check is. That's why they say, hey, make the team for rent, so they can rent the team, get the... They have all these things. That is a failure on the player's end to, you know, make sure they're all good. Well, I shouldn't have to get lucky that I got a Pokemon that is designed to have perfect, you know, that is designed to have 3 out of 6 things. Happy birthday. Enjoy your shinies. I must stop now. Did I say skip now? Scott. I must sleep now. Sleep now. Orin.
Happy birthday again. Enjoy your shinies. I must sleep now.
Orin, thank you so much. I've wound down with kings and queens, and I have been home with eating poking beans, but you hitting that bionic elbow on the sub button, it means so much to me. 2 sweets for Mr. Orin. Enjoy your sleeps. It is getting late. I didn't realize how late it was getting. And I also have to sleep. So this is probably going to be the last hunt of the night. Which is good. Hey, we had a little fun. I enjoyed this. It was a good little time there. I had a fun time tonight. Good time. I'm officially done. It's officially not my birthday anymore. Where I am, but on the West Coast it is. So, if I were to live in the West Coast, I would have. Oh, there's a shiny bunny. And he turned around and give me the back throw. Hell yeah. Heck yeah, Bunnelby. Perfect. No, I don't want battle team. I do have one already, or where's the Diggersby? Where is he? I know I have one. Oh, there he is. Found him. Oh, perfect. Wait. These are my double. He's not supposed to be here. He's not supposed to be here. He's not supposed to be where he at. He's supposed to be here. There we go. Yeah, good. Yep.
I have all these extra Flababies because they're all the extra form, and I don't want to confuse them with my my excess ones where I'm like, I just feel like somebody's like, hey, like if I'm like, dude, I want to trade this, like, hey, I'll take a like, hey, you got a Toxel? I'm like, yeah, I do have a Toxel. Like, which is why I'm not evolving any of them just yet. Because also, if I don't want to evolve any of these, and then I'm like, oh, hey, I found better ones. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. All right, so we're not getting shut out in this hyperspace wild zone. But yeah, it's like, look, like, I get it. I think that it can be more accessible, and I think it has become more accessible. But saying like, oh, you need to pay $120 to get the game and the DLC. And like, I remember watching, there's a guy who, I forget his name, but he goes and he'd like, he'd literally make the content of how long would it take me to legitimately recreate so-and-so's championship team. And he'll be like, oh, this is how it, I had to go do this. Hey, this is the team he had. Okay, so this is easy. This is easy. This is not easy. This is time consuming, And like, it was definitely easier to like reset on a legendary, right? Especially when like the game like auto saves more often now, and you got to remember to turn that off. Like I want game control. Nope, not game settings. Like it's not on this one, but I do know that it is set on. You can turn it off on Scarlet and Violet. Are those guys? Let me see if those guys are up. If there's a Starly up there that is shiny. It's just it's like, yeah, no, like you shouldn't have to. But also, like, you've already bought the game that they appear in, so you have the ability. And again, Pokemon Home is free. You can simply just put the Pokemon that you want. Like, you can put all your Pokemon that you want to keep forever. Let's say you're working on a shiny dex or something like that, and you don't want to reset stuff, right? You can just reset and go again. Or if you want to be like, oh, I don't want to pay $60, then just give a Nintendo Online account to get a month of Nintendo Online on a second account. Make an account and just trade with that account via a friend, right? Like, just like do all that stuff, trade it to a friend, and then go. Simple as that. Or like, and this is the other thing is like, that annoys me is that like, I always hear about like, like Wolfie talked about it with his Worlds video that he did, right? Where he's meeting with friends for a week vacation, but they're not really vacationing. They're like spending the week mocking and team building and constructing their Worlds teams that they want to run. Not everybody can do that, Like, where do you draw the line of like, oh, it's not like you need to do X, Y, or Z to compete. And, oh, it's not fair to the average player. Well, no, it's not. But the average player is never going to win the championship. The average player is not going to win the championship. It just never is going to happen. Only above average people win championships. The team that is 8-8 on the season barely makes playoffs. And more often than not, they're not making it far in the playoffs. They're just not. And if they are, then they're not an average team. Like their record may say they're an average team, but they're not an average team. That is sports. Like human competing against human in a physical competition of sports, dog, you can't control whether you get a crit or not, right? You can, but requires you to sacrifice other things. Like you don't attack on a turn, you know, or you're holding a different item. It bothers me as a draft league player when people are like, hey, my bad, like, sorry about the hacks. Why? You didn't have control over it. Like, why are you apologizing to me? Like, and like, it's obviously a good sportsmanship thing, and I do it myself. Hey, it sucks about the hacks, right? Like, but I never apologize that I did that. I just clicked the button. I clicked the button knowing that that might happen. Sure, I was rooting for it to happen because I needed it to happen, or I was rooting against it to happen. But, like, that's not something that, like, you're not gonna get, like, that's not in your control. So why the hell are you apologizing? So and conversely, or similarly, like, control what you can control. You, as a competitive VGC player, you can control wherever the Pokemon you use come from, and you can verify that they are legit. Johnner, thank you, bud. Hope you're doing well. OG Albina was just in Toronto for the regionals, right? In his Discord, he was asking people for a legitimate Pokemon. I forget what it was. Maybe Raging Bolt. Or, I mean, I can just look at it, right? It's probably. He was like, he's got his Discord with people. Kirby was asking. Kirby was asking for a Raging Bolt, right? There was, or maybe previously it was, hey, anybody have a shiny Regidrago? Legal shiny Regidrago. I'm trying to see, like, other times he's asked for legit thing, like, because he does VGC stuff when they're there, right? It's just like, what are we doing here? Like, what oh, hey, what up, Demir? How you doing? What's up? Say hi to stream. Yeah, no, all good, all good. I like to stream. I throw the stream because not everyone can, or their computer's not doing stuff. It's just sometimes they're on their phone. It's like easier to on Discord. I was just ranting about VGC complaints. No, it's yeah, no, you're good. I was talking about champions. You're not coming through on stream because I did not set this one up, or I did. I think it's this one. No, it's not that one. It is. No, it is that one. It should be that one. You're good. You're back to work, man. You're working, man. Working. Oh, that's just homework. What? That's just interesting. Why this isn't coming through? But yeah, hey, I'm looking forward to you, your games, and welcoming you to. Yeah, by the way, everyone listen. Oh well, no one can hear you because I don't know why. I need to check to make sure. Maybe I'm just getting my Discord output wrong, and why. Yeah, I appreciate that. I have it set up on the other profile. I'm on my stream profile, not my draft league one, but I don't on my OBS, and I don't know why it's not. Oh wait, There we go. Now say hello to everybody.
Yo, yo.
There it
What's
is.
up?
Perfect. There
Oh,
it
yeah.
is. Excellent. Good. All right. But everyone, Demir is going to be joining the DSPL. Didact is stepping back as real life stuff has taken has dumped a little bit onto his lap, and it's just easier for him to. I don't want to add any more stress to my friend's day-to-day stuff. So Demir is stepping in. Also, by the way, insane! I can't wait to show off this logo on Sunday.
Thank you so much.
It's such a sick logo. It's so cool.
Oh yeah. I spent too long last night doing that. Working on it.
Well, good. Look, hey, it looks incredible, and as somebody who has made, I think I've made the logos for, let's see. So I know Didact made his own. I think I made everyone's except Spencer's in the league currently. Yeah, everyone except. Yeah, because no one else. No, Sky and Spencer are the only ones that.
Oh.
Every other logo, I was just like, yeah, I'll make a logo for them. Like, what's your what like? It would be like, oh, what's your what's your team name and what you know, and like if it wasn't like someone was like the Aussie Illusion, and I was like, okay, I can do something with that, you know. And then I made you know, used it off of Zoroark, and it perfect. Orin.
Oh, that's awesome.
Before he was the Montreal Mismagius, it was the British Bangers, and it was I turned Scizor into Captain Britain, and I just gave him the Captain Britain sealed.
I remember that.
And
I was part of the Bloodline.
I was gonna say
Premier League. So
yeah, he used it over there. So yeah, so a lot of people's I know. Corn. I didn't make Corn's Keldeo one. Cornman's Denver Keldeos did not make that one. But the Montana Marowaks did that. And like it some of the ones I've made I really like that aren't getting used. I'm like, fuck, I'm about to like just use them myself. Like I got one it's the it's the Dallas Dusclops. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, that's sick.
That I really like. The other one was the San Antonio Sfeel. But using the
I love Sfeel as a mascot. That's great.
It was done with here, I'll throw it up on the stream in this where are we at here? Image. There we go. Just a new source of logos. And it was they're so good. And these were like, well, one of them was a season 1 team, the Sfeel, but it's so sick, man. It's so look at that. Look at that guy. Look at this guy. He's just oh wait, you can't see it because hold on.
No, I can kind of see it.
Just realizing all this stuff has been here the whole time. No, don't close chat bot. There we go. So there was
that's awesome.
And I was like, I don't know how to. I was like, let me incorporate the seal, the seal's tail there, into the spur logo. The other one, this is the Dusk Noir one. You know, I was like, damn, that is really good. I want to keep it. I want to use it.
That's sick.
And
I love that.
The other one that I made that is no longer in usage is this one. The New York Cosmic.
Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I was like,
wow.
I was like, damn, this is really good. Although I'm looking at it now, and I kind of wish I made the outline, make it like a thin outline on the inside, just so like the lettering is a little bit easier to read. But I was very happy with that one, and I'm like, damn, I've been making some bomb ass fucking logos for people, and they don't be fucking playing no more. This shit pisses me off. Shit pisses me off, man.
Oh, that sucks, dude. Yeah.
But
look,
those
are awesome.
It's they're I enjoy. It's like, look, if it makes people really enjoy stuff. Like I asked Diabetes, I'm like, he's like coughing, and I was like, He's like the Sacramento Coughings. I said I can do something with that. That one's easy to do. Some of them, I think like the Montana Marowak is a little tougher to do because I was like, all right,
What's going on in Montana?
like it's just got a big old state of nothingness. I was like, let me just put that big old state of nothingness behind Marowak and just make Marowak look kick ass, and it worked. But
Oh yeah.
but yeah, I'm excited, and you're gonna be
Yeah, same here.
I'm
Can't
exci-
wait to have 3 battles this week.
hell yeah. You're just jumping right into it, which is gonna be great because it's like great. Now I'm sitting there like fuck. That means I got like at least all 3 plus the week 3 games. So that's 9 battles. I'm like I might have to start about an hour earlier.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start streaming an hour earlier just so I'm not killing myself being like it's 2 a.m. and I'm just getting done streaming because I'm an idiot.
I totally get that.
But yeah, it was
Cool. Well,
yeah.
I have to get going. Happy birthday,
Thank you.
and I will catch you later.
All right, take it easy. Looking forward to the games, and welcome to the DSPL, pal.
Thank you very much. Peace out.
Take it easy. That is Demir, new general manager in the DSPL. You can watch the DSPL every Sunday for the next. We're in what week 3 is gonna be this week, so the next like 10 weeks, 3 months. We'll be going until about May. We do about 10 weeks, so we'll be going into and like it's all showdown stuff. So it's not the champions won't affect any of that. A couple of the GMs have been in chat today. Johnner coming by is the Long Island Ducklets. Oren is the general manager and coach of the Montreal Miss Magius. Didact and Brazilian Fury, 2 general managers previously in the DSPL, and if they ever want to come back, they're more than welcome. They got time to do it. They are always welcome, and so that's a good time. It's always fun. It's fun. I like doing the stuffs with it, and like in using the DSPL to like kind of make me a better content creator, at least at the very least on my product, like get things to a production level that I want them to be at, because I think that there's a lot of room to add to a draft league or just in general, and then taking that and like applying it to other things. Ideally, in a professional standpoint, a professional way that I'm getting paid for. I don't want to leave this, but it's at 12:30, and I need to go to bed. I got work in the morning. I had work. It's Thursday. I got work all the time. But I don't. I do have one shiny, but I'd have the shiny of not the Pokemon I wanted to get the shiny of. So I'm sitting there like, I don't know. Do I want to feel like just running around and spawning them in like that is the way to go? But I guess I'll probably do that just because I think this is about like this was about an hour-long donut. So I was gonna say, let me land here in case there's a shiny there. No shiny there. And I'll just run out the rest of this donut. Just running around. I'm not gonna reset spawn. I'm not a real shiny hunter, man. They got too much. I was watching Vandy's. Vandy did posted a video. Was it last week? Where it was, or maybe it was 2 weeks ago, he has like 10 PokeTubers to give him a challenge. And he was like, yeah, this one took months. I was like, huh? And like, it seemed like a pretty simple one. And he's like, yeah, this one, I did this one before the before the before the DLC came out. I started it and then I finished it. This was the last one I finished. I'm like, what the hell? So, yeah, that's the patience to just go through it. And like, this is like the easier game to do it, right? That's the crazy part. Like, it could be so much worse, and it used to be so much worse, and it's just better that it's not. Yeah. I don't know. I'm looking forward to Champions. I really... Because the thing that I like about Champions that I think is not... The one thing that hasn't been received well is, I think, just, like, the way it looks. I like it. I really enjoyed Gen 8's, like, gym battles. You know, I liked how it looked like an arena, right? It looked like it looked like a place you would gather the best trainers and you would battle. And I like that. I really like that a lot. And I think part of what I didn't enjoy is not the right word. Something that I missed that. I missed the soccer arena sized, you know, gym battles. I miss, you know, the scale of it all. Like, it didn't feel as big. It felt, you know, on a smaller scale than it normally was, and that is unfortunate. I was about to say there's a shiny, but it's like, what is the Zeb Striker doing here? It's not a Zeb Striker. It's the tail feather of a Fletchling. But yeah, it's just one of the things where it's like I like that, and it also, the fact that it looks clean, and it makes it to where somebody who likes to have like more sporty presentation to my draft league battles, can make it look good, right? I think the one downside of like VGC production is that like you lose, like they've done a better job now, but with the way the game was set up, like it was not set up with that presentation in mind, and they would I apologize. They would have stuff, and you would end up, you know, blocking some of the information, whether it was, you know, with the you know, because you want to have the Pokemon that they brought on screen. You want to have that, you know, you want to have all that information. Like, it's one of those things where I feel like, what is the important information to have as a broadcast, right? If you just think about it from like professional sports, right? Professional basketball, the score bug. What is on screen that is not the game, right? You've got advertisement. Sure, advertisement. It is what it is. But it's the players, the game, the score, the teams involved, the time remaining in the quarter, and how many timeouts each team has, how many fouls they have to give, and the shot clock time. Right? All that is concisely packed, so it's not taking up too much screen time. It's not taking up too much of the screen. It's not taking away from the game. Right? And as a viewer, you can have all the pertinent information that you need to have, right? Who's playing, what's the score, how much time is left, and what do they need? Like, what do they have that they need, right? I guess I can just do this, because I got the Baneri, Baneri, I should say. So, like, that feels like, all right, well, what information if you're somebody who's watching VGC, what information do you need? Okay, what Pokemon did each person bring? Right? What is the score of the best of 3? And the health of the Pokemon, right? Where are they at? And the fact that they didn't have the until Champions, the percentage of health remaining for a Pokemon was a really detriment to the presentation of VGC. Because if you're watching VGC and they're like, oh, this could be a roll, this might be it, right? Like, those things are important. Like, hey, imagine if you're watching a basketball game and you don't know the score, right? You don't know if this is the basket that puts them in the lead or not, right? You don't know if the foul that they had they have a foul to give, right? And you're just relying on the casters taking their best guess, right? And sure, the casters also don't have all the pertinent information themselves. They don't know the EVs that EV spread for each Pokemon, right? So they don't know, they're not given calculations that are important. They are not given things that would help them as broadcasters better tell the viewer what the viewer is seeing, right? I always think of like professional wrestling commentary, and a lot of the best commentators have always said they're making the music, I'm just adding lyrics, you know. They've done all the hard work. I just need to show up and sing, right? As a broadcaster, that is what your job is. Your job, you can watch the game on mute, right? Anybody can watch the game on mute. Nothing is lost visually, right? If all the information is there. But if you're a broadcaster, your job should be to convey to the viewer what they're seeing and why it's important that they're seeing it. And maybe give insight to what the player is thinking, right? In the case of like competition, right? Hey, I think it's like, hey, Drake May, he's coming up here. He knows it's 3rd and 7. He knows he's got to he's got to keep the clock rolling. Whatever, no matter what he does, he's got to keep the ball, or he's got to get the, probably better explanation is that he's got to get a first down, but they got to get out of bounds immediately. It's up. They got to know, all 11 guys need to know what the situation is. And as a broadcaster, you're telling the audience this so that they understand the situation that they're about to watch, right? Which is why football has become so popular as it is made for television broadcasting. There's guaranteed 30 seconds between each play to explain what happened, to predict, to assess what will happen, and to talk about what is happening overall in the game, right? And that's a minimum of 30 seconds. Sometimes it's 40, right? And then the play happens, 5 seconds, that's a catch. Hey, he got open over here. He did this. This is what he saw. He almost got, the pressure's, getting to him. They're getting to him closer than they have. They're adding pressure. All right, and then the play-by-play goes, all right, Jalen Hurts back under center. First and 10 from the Eagles 37. He steps back. Incomplete pass to A.J. Brown over the middle. Would have been a first down. And then the color commentator chimes in and goes, he saw something there. He just didn't get it there. He had this on the backside, but they're taking advantage of the defense's eagerness to stop the run. You saw that last play, and they want to keep attacking that. You've seen it all day. Like, these are things that, like, are important to broadcasting, that the audio and the visual presentation of the broadcast have to align. And I feel like the most recent Worlds was the best showcase of the visual and the audio presentation of Pokemon VGC being aligned. And because I've always, like, I think the broadcasters that they have are really good. They're very, you gotta have knowledgeable, but you also have to be knowledgeable with the ability to simplify. Right? If you just know what you're talking about, but you can't tell the person who doesn't know what you're talking about what you're talking about, if you can't explain that to them, then it's no good. There's no point to it. Why are y'all angry at me? I don't see. I heard it. I heard an alpha, but I didn't see one. It's just it's like it is frustrating watching some esports broadcasts, because they kind of just go, if you're watching this, you already know what you're doing. You already know what you're looking at. And that's true for the majority of it. But if you want to, and this is where, like, going back to the overall thing I've been saying about the Pokemon Company, about them making the games more accessible despite the price range, it is very easy to get into VGC. It's very easy to watch VGC. It's very easy to, start your own VGC journey. Very easy. Much easier than it has in the past. Number one being the fact that, Switch, a lot more people have a Switch now, than they had a 3DS or a DS, right? There's more regionals. The regionals are in more not centralized, but more places that are easier to get to, if you're on the East Coast, you have a variety of ones to go to. West Coast, variety of places. Midwest, there's, Milwaukee is an easier place to get to for, than some other Midwest places. Toronto, if you're in Canada, Toronto, Vancouver, they're places that are easier to get to. LA, very easy. Like, there are places to get to that are easy. Now, obviously, you don't need to go to all of them to, contend. But going back to the conversation about, like, you have to commit in full, and you can't just, like, half-ass your commitment. If you want to make Worlds, you're likely going to have to go into multiple regionals, perform well enough in multiple regionals to qualify for Worlds. Not everyone can qualify for Worlds. The fact that they've made it, they've raised the bar to make regionals, or make Worlds, is indicative of the fact that they have more people. If you kept it at, previous requirements, having enough CP, I think is championship points, you could get that by, one good, you can do that, you perform well enough in one regional and perform in, like, two more, and you're good, right? And now you have, thousands of people at Worlds, when you want Worlds to kind of just be the best of the best, right? And you want to, if your goal is to broadcast it as a true competition, then you're going to want to make sure you're showing off the best of the best and not having people who are getting by on, like, there's a reason why, here, perfect example. There's a reason why Wolf will run, will run Parish Trap at a regional, is because most players there will not be able to deal with it. They just won't. They're not going to be able to. They didn't prep for it. They don't know how to get around it. They don't know what they need to beat it. They don't think it's coming. Like, that's why he's got a lot of good performances, because he understands where he can take advantage of for lack of a better term, inefficiencies, right? But when it comes to World, you don't get by with that, because it's a gimmick that doesn't work when the skill level is higher. That it's like college football offenses, the air raid offense, right? It kills in college because the players aren't as good, right? You're not going up against the cream of the crop. Oh, yeah, the cream of the crop. You're not going up against it, right? You're going up against whoever can get there locally, right? And especially earlier in the year, when you have more people going to these tournaments, because they're like, well, if I do well in these first couple tournaments, I'll make a commitment to it, right? I'll make a commitment to winning, or really pushing for Worlds. And it's just, that is, I mean, look, no one's getting paid. You're not really getting paid for this unless you do well. And even then, the cost doesn't offset it. Especially if you're flying. If you're flying to somewhere rather than driving. And, that's why everyone's, you get a bunch of friends and you all stay in an Airbnb together. You split an Airbnb. Or you split a hotel. You split hotels. You get a 2-bedroom hotel or 2-bed hotel room with 6 people, right? And this way 4 people, they share a bed, and then 2 people are on the floor, or maybe 8 people, and all that stuff, right? That's why. If you are really about that life, that's what you'll do. That's the grind you are willing to make. The other reason why it's good that they're not having as many, like, there's a higher qualification requirement for Worlds is like the situation that happened to Wolf, which is, he's not the only one. I'm sure other, he's the most visible VGC player, but there's other VGC players who are content creators who people go to these events. I mean, PokeAim has gone to a couple of these events, right? And he's done well at a bunch of them. But also, like, he goes there partly to compete, but that's all. He gets inundated by people being like, "Hey, Joey, PokeAim, yeah, drop a Draco, yeah, agency, yeah. LA Wakers, yeah. Nope, found a shiny. Was that a shiny alpha? Ooh, that's a shiny alpha down there. Nice. Shalfa. Dodged. Get good, dickhead. Alright, so... Oh, I'm still... like Wolfie talked about it. He's been at several of these things and been groped, which is disgusting. Like, what the fuck? And I still don't think we as a community really, like, I don't feel like, I don't want to say he downplayed it, but he did not want that to be the focus of what it is, and of the video that he put out, and I understand that. But also, dog, like, you sit here and tell me, yeah, I got groped. I'll be like, dude, you got groped. It's so, like, We need to... What? Like, congrats on... Where? 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 Is it underneath? Yeah, it must be underneath, right? I don't see him over there. Where the hell? Where did this shiny? It's got to be underneath. I'll drop down after I go here. Okay, drop down. I was gonna say, please don't let me, because I want to go around here and potentially see a shiny Starly. Fuck, man, come on, one shiny Starly, please. Please. Why is the bundle bee on me still? Leave me alone. Oh, yeah, there it is. What are you doing up there? Yeah, what are you doing up there? Get down from there. My boy Conky's doing good. Got you for 3 minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes of playtime. What are you doing up there? But yeah, Wolfie was very much like, yeah, I got groped. I've been groped several times. But more importantly, I can't, when I go there, I'm there to compete and, not like that is what I'm there for, but I'm not able to do that because I also have to balance being, I'm being visible. And like some people are like, oh, boo-hoo, you gotta be popular. It's like, whoa. Like, no, dude, he's getting groped. Like, fuck it. Like, I don't care. That's your focus? Shut the fuck up. That's what you took away from this, is that you think he's complaining about being a popular, visible player? No. Shut the fuck up. It's just like, dude, what are we doing here? But when you have so many people there that are not all there for, there for the competition, and there's still gonna be people there that go to Worlds and attend Worlds that are not competing in Worlds. Like, that is not going away. But there's gonna be less of where people who are like, I got to Worlds, that's enough for me. Like, you got to be really about it to get to World. Like, you qualify, you're good to go. And also, the Pokemon Company wants to have the best of the best. They want the people who are very serious about that to do it. Yes, it's very cool sometimes. It's very cool every time. No, not sometimes. Very cool every time when, like, somebody gets to Worlds and they're like, yo, Scrafty is on a 6-1 team. Or 7-1 team after day one. Like, they're qualified, they're in. Or they need one win and they're in. Like, that is very cool. That will never not be cool. But that's why you're like the best of the best. You don't see that. You don't find that kind of, lane or angle unless you're one of the best. It's just, there's a weird position with how VGC players who are at the high level. Whew, I didn't want to sneeze too loud, but there's a disconnect when they're like, oh, like this is not fair to the average player. It's like, no. It's maybe not even disconnect. It just feels disingenuous when it's like, you don't care about the average player. Because if you were to care about the average player, you would not, your stance wouldn't be, you would go further and make it like, well, you should be able to this and that. Like, oh, you shouldn't have to buy the $60 game to compete. You know what? Why stop there? You shouldn't have to buy the game, right? You shouldn't have to buy the game to compete. You should be able to just walk in, use a Switch from somebody else, and it's like, well, no, they got to buy the game. Well, why? Why do they got to buy the game? Like, well, you got to have a point of access somewhere. Sure, that's it. That's the point of access. They get the DLC. That's if they want to compete at a high level, and that requires you to make a commitment. The same way as a player who is at the high level, you made a commitment of spending time and, you know, being like, hey, I'm taking time away from my job, you know. Like, that's the other thing is like, oh man, the average player, dog, the average player is 22 years old, dude. I'm not gonna sit here and be, whoa, oh man, the average player, oh no, the average Masters player is like 21, 22, it's probably older, but like, Masters is at 18. Once you get to 18, you're an adult. Grow up. Grow up. You should understand what it means to agree to a set of terms and then be held to those set of terms. You know, if you can get a credit card, you can deal with having to have legally obtained Pokemon in a competition, right? That's gonna be my. I think that's it. And from now on, I'm like, look, if you can afford, if you're able to split an Airbnb with other adults, you should be able to understand the concept of following the rules. Although they're not able to understand the concept of, I would not want to be the person splitting an Airbnb with them, because you want to talk about rules. Well, these Airbnbs have rules on rules. At this point, I've completely gone the other way with like Airbnb versus hotel. I'm team hotel. I'm team hotel all the way. I'm team hotel all the way. Like, the only thing that Airbnb has over a hotel is like the ability to like just maybe be closer to where I need to be. But I'm team hotel. I'm team hotel from here on out. Like, the hotel, I don't gotta worry about. I don't gotta worry about nobody, no regular person spying on me. You know, I don't gotta worry about. I don't gotta worry about like some noise complaints. I don't gotta worry about them illegally renting their condo out. I go back to like when I was in I was staying in Toronto for Twitch Toronto, and I was in Airbnb. I was by myself, and the Airbnb host, like, rule number 1 was like, do not say you're staying in an Airbnb. Like, if anybody asks, this is, you are, you know, you are, you know, this is, you are my blank, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, what the fuck? And they're like, like, rule number 2, if you are, you know, like, they're like this and that. And like, I was younger, so I'm like, I didn't think about anything. But I'm like, dog, you're breaking a rule, and I'm helping you do it. But I'm going to be the one that gets fucked by it if you get caught. And like, sure, I play a role in that, but if somebody else fucked it up for me before I got there, and they're like, yep, they're doing it again, somebody else is there, like, can I get one Starly? Just one Starly? No Starlies here, right? None. 0. What the fuck? I got four shinies here, which is not, including a Shalfa, which is not bad. I'll take that. I like that. But not getting the one I wanted is annoying. Not getting the one I wanted in particular is annoying. Anything over there? No. Okay. Just wish the spawn was in a better spot. No. No. Yeah, I was gonna say, why didn't that fucking... I literally was standing in front of that alpha. Why was it not doing anything? No, I thought I was gonna get another shiny there. Yeah, it's just like, you know, it's crazy. But yeah, I'm team hotel. I'm full on team hotel. There's just the peace of mind of like knowing that I'm not doing anything illegal. you know, or against like a lease, like terms of a lease, right? Whereas like if I were to, you know, get caught in Airbnb, I'm screwed, right? I don't think I'm gonna get this. Now, obviously, it's only a level 1, and I wasn't able to spam the reset, which is unfortunate, but no, nothing there. Anything over here? No. No. Anything over there? No. Right, I got... Was it 4 or 3? It was 3. Good stats. Okay stats. Good stats. Okay stats. Yeah, I don't, if you are like, and also like the price, the Airbnb used to be cheaper, right? And it's cheaper if you have enough people, but like, if you get an Airbnb, you might as well get a hotel. If you only need like 2 or 3 people, you might as well just get a hotel, one hotel room between 3 people at this rate, you know? Like, it's just not, it's not worth it. Please, please give me a shiny at the last second. And that would be so sick. Right before bed. Be a great birthday gift. It's a great birthday gift. If you care about me at all, Pokemon, this is what you'll do. I'm over here singing the praises of a company that doesn't give a fuck about me. and calling all of its ops dumb and babies. No, wait, no. Alright, one more and then I'm gonna go up top here. Because maybe there's something up there. Who knows? And let's see, just real quick. Because I got the time. Nope. Okay. Nope, no shiny there. Last gasp. I think I spawned in when I did that way. These are 6 seconds, so I'll have roughly one more here. Alright, and if I get the shiny without time to spare, I'm gonna be sick. Hello, birds. The face. All right, so not bad. Caught a decent amount of shinies there today in about 4 hours, including a shiny alpha, which is good. Amazing stats, perfect. That's great. Best, perfect. All right. So, today's haul is pretty good. We got a Phantump that I needed to trade to Didact. I got 2 shiny Yamask, 2 Capsikids, a Bunnelby, and shiny Alpha Fletchling, and another extra Fletchling. And I also caught an extra Pumpkaboo, and I think that's it. I don't think I caught anything else. Nope, that would be it. Very good, very good. So I think that gives me 3 shiny alphas. 1, 2, 3. I don't think I have another one. Yeah, so I got 3 Shalfas, which isn't bad. Oh, sorry, 4, because I had a Roselia. And I think that is it, yeah. There's the Houndoom. Oh, I had the Meditate too, so 5. I have 5 Shalfas. I don't think I have any... Oh, I do have a Scar... Oh, wait, this Skarmory is going to get changed then. Hold on. The other one's... where is the other one? This is the other one. Okay. We're going to do that. So I'm going to put that in front of the Cyclizar. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Good hauls, good hauls, good hauls. All right. That is going to be it for me here. Thank you guys so much. Man. Ah! I'm losing time here. Alright. Thank you guys all for hanging out here. It was a blast. A nice little fun little way to just end the holiday, end the birthday. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I will see you guys Sunday. Oh my god. One of my birthday buddies works at a hospital, and they have triplets. Their triplets were born, so they were like, hey, so there's more people. Like, Jesus Christ. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'll see you guys Sunday for DSPL Week 3. And maybe next week we do some more shiny hunting. Just chilling. It's just, I got, you know, it is the time of year where it's too cold to really go out and do stuff, but also I need to do some house stuff. We got paint rolls. Oh boy, less than a month. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it from the top to the bottom, the sides, the corners, the back, the front, the inside of my heart. I love you guys so much. We'll see you guys on Sunday. Between now and next time I see you, do a couple things. Be good to yourselves. Be nice to people around you. Do something kind for a stranger. Easy and as simple as just covering your mouth when you sneeze, giving them space at the store in the line. Don't be up on their ass. Open the door for them, or ask somebody if they're doing all right. I'll see. Those are the kind of things you can do that are kind for other people. Remember, it's not enough to just be tolerant. You must be anti-intolerance. That's anti-racism, anti-sexism, anti-homophobia, anti-transphobia, anti-xenophobia, anti-bigotry in all of its forms, anti-Semitism. Just be pro-love. Fuck ICE. Be loud about pro-love and be loud about saying fuck ICE. And we'll get through this together. Well, it sucks, but we're gonna. Yeah, I don't know. It feels a little hot, but I fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. I love you guys. Take care of yourselves. Be safe. Stay warm. Drink plenty of water. Wash your hands. Wash your ass, and your calves. And I'll see you guys next time. Until then, stay. Mwah.
Colombia and back. You guys gonna be packing? Hey, what we're carrying is